No. Alright, I'm safe behind the chair. No, I'm not safe behind the chair! Least Welsh accent ever. I am literally Welsh. My accent is the accent of a Welsh person. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, cows! Cows! Moo! Moo! Ooh, cracked stone. What is this about? Ah!
There's something underneath here.
Oh no! Oh no! I do like a bridge with a railway going over another railway, but I do prefer it when they're level, because that's more fun. Because there's potential for crashes then, and that's the most fun thing you can possibly do with trains. We have a limited number of lasers. Isn't it quite convenient? Ah! Grenade! No! 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 That this is how energy cells work. Like, they show like just like one shot takes one piece of charge. No! Leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it. Almost there. Almost there. Ooh, we found a collectible card. Look, it's me. Now, crash, 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 crash. Well, hello. Hi, friends. How are we doing? Do we leave the music on, or do we... Is it fine? I think some background music's fine. I'm going to lower it slightly. A tiny little bit. Just a tiny little bit. How are we doing, friends? It's good to see you. What's the best setup layout for me here? What works best for me? I think having chat on that side. I don't normally use the middle screen for streaming stuff. It's strange. You're on my main screen. You're in the middle. Normally you're over here. Or you're over there. You're usually both, but in the middle. It's like I'm playing you. It's like I'm playing chat. How we doing? Are you Nobius? Hi, Sailor Jason. How'd you be today? Quite ill? No! I hope that you haven't had this similar thing to me, but I hope you're doing okay. I cannot hear out of this ear. It's been like 2 weeks. It's been like a week and a half, and it's absolutely horrible. Cannot hear a thing out of it. It's so muffled. I went and got like eardrops for it. It's not like a proper it's not like an ear infection because it's not gone that far, but it's like the edge of an ear infection that's just not going away. And it's happened the past 2 years at this time of year. I hate it so much. So I've got a spray thingy for it, but it's barely doing anything. The person in the pharmacy did not seem to care. So yeah, just went with whatever was the first thing that was suggested to me. So never mind. I hope you're looking after yourself though. But thank you. I wore it. To me it gave clean teeth energy. Clean teeth energy is what this shirt was giving me. And so I thought I'll wear it to the dentist, which is what I did. And I don't know. It was a good Good dentist trip. Went all right. I sat in the dentist chair, and I'm not lying. I was in the chair for less than 30 seconds with him. It was seriously like sat down, leaned me back. He goes, okay, all good. See you next time. So, oh, all right. I'll take that as a good sign. Captions. Captions. No, not connect with Twitch. I'm already connected. Just log in. Just log in. There you go. There we go. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. My ear got worse after I was in the office yesterday, and I think it might be, and not to be disgusting, but I think it's because when I'm in the office all day, I'm trying not to be gross, and so I'm not going and blowing my nose and clearing my throat whilst I'm in the office. So I think I need to do that throughout the day to keep it at a good, like, clearness. I don't know if it makes any sense at all. I got no idea. But my screen is flickering a bit. Is it? I don't see it on my other display. Is that for anybody else? I don't know about that. I'm going to full screen myself. I think. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have anything like adaptive brightness or anything going on. I don't have anything... I don't know. I don't know. But today, I guess it's not been so great. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. Else we're never doing a good deed. Not was an cool person. No, you never annoy. Shush you. Shush. You don't annoy people. Don't. You don't. Okay. You might think that, but you don't. It's okay. It's all right. You're not annoying. Says right. Shit is cool and hair is power is incarnate. No. Shush. Shush you. It's too long. I can't do anything with it at all. It's at a point now where it's like I need to make a decision on a style for it or something, a way to do it each day. Because like I don't know. Every morning I get up, have a shower, and I'm like, okay, guess it's going up and hairspray, and then hope it stays like that for the whole day. Because I just can't. I can't have a fringe. I can't have any kind of hair. Has to be up. I just don't know. I don't know why. I can't live any other way. So, so to hear about the ear, someone with hearing aids. Yeah, it's. Hey. You say I can relate a little. No. It's me who needs to relate to you. You're the one with it in a more intense version. I'm just like, this is just a temporary thing. So it's nothing really. It's just annoying. Thankfully, the rest of my kind of cold symptoms have gone away. I was mostly alright after a few days. Just, like, tired. Hey, Buffalo Willie, how you doing? Hey! How you doing today? It's good to see you. So, I thought today we'll just do a chatting stream. Because I've not streamed in, what, almost 2 weeks now? Week and a half or so? Week and whatever. Because I've just been recovering from illness, and then I've just been very tired. And, oh, you're cheering! Oh, thank you so much, it's kind of you. Thank you.
Buffalo Willie cheered X 100.
Cheered X 100. The thing I have is on Twitch Mobile with the browser window, it's just fine. Huh. Weird. The trailers! Oh god, which trailers? I am so sorry. I have not been online at all, and I'll tell you this, it's gonna be worse for the next month. And you know me anyway. I'm an offline kind of guy whenever I can help it. Like, I constantly try not to let myself be on my phone or on the internet, and I would love to be more interactive with you all on the Discord. I really, really would. I'm just so bad at it. And it's like, I don't particularly want to be good at it, if that doesn't sound horrible. Like, I don't want to be constantly on my phone, like, chatting and checking stuff. Like, I know constantly is a strong word. I know it is. But it's like, It's like that thing where it's like, if I pick up my phone and I start looking at stuff, I'll be on it for like 3 hours. And so I just leave my phone away from me at the moment. Which trailers were they? Because I did see, but I've since forgotten. Oh, which one are you talking about? The Superman-style Spider-Man trailer? Because people have been posting a lot lately. Rabble Rouser dropped in. It was lovely to see Rabble Rouser. I just didn't have a moment. I didn't have a moment of internet capability to jump in and chat on there. Hey Ray, how you doing? Sick of these bozos, Mr. Shut Up. No, I was saying this earlier on. I love that people are chatting in the Discord. I absolutely love it. It makes me so happy to see and to know that somehow me doing this has led to people chatting and wanting to show me things. It's honestly mind-boggling. It's crazy. It's mad. But I can't do it. I don't have the energy. I don't have the social energy to take part in it. I wish I did. Especially at the moment. Like, especially at the moment, because, like, I am doing so much in work. And it's like, I'm enjoying doing so much, but what's getting really annoying is, like, I'm trying to do more, but people are, like, stopping me by being stupid and annoying. And it's like, you just let me have my flow. Don't mess with my funky flow. Just let me do it. Let me do my things. It's like we're trying to do stuff to sort out the garden at work. And it's like, all right, what's the first thing that needs doing? Needs a bit of a brush. Needs to water the plants. And I'm just like, I'll just do that now. I'll just do that now. And it's like, no, you can't do that. We have to put in a request to ask the facilities team to do it. And it's like, mate, it'll take me 5 minutes. Give me that yard brush and let me just do it. No, we're not to do that. It's their job. We should just go and do it. It's like, I know, you're completely right. I know, but it won't get done. It won't get done. And I can just do it right now. And it's just frustrating. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It's little things like that. Flourish Offline, best way to be. I'm trying my best. And these are powering me through it. Sponsor me. No, they won't. I don't think I'd take it, to be honest. Even if somebody paid me to advertise a product, even if I love it, I think I would still, like, I don't know, make fun of it. Like, backhandedly say, like, don't do it, really. Don't do what I say. Klaus' hair is flying everywhere. It's crazy. He's annoyed at the moment as well because I've got him food that he doesn't like. He's really annoyed at me. It's normal Felix, not as good as it looks. So it's not as good as it looks. It's worse. It's worse than it looks. He doesn't like the big chunks of cat food. He wants like a consistent mush throughout. He wants like little bits. He wants little bits of meat in his kind of jelly juice, not big square cubes. He doesn't like cubes of food. The shape of the food matters a lot to Klaus. I don't know why. He's a strange boy. Oh, the Fall Season 2 trailer! No one commented on, hey, and no one commenting on a thing does not mean that it isn't appreciated. Because a lot of the time, if someone posts something in the Discord, I will look at it, I just won't have energy to engage. It's the only thing. I don't have anything in me to be like, that's great. I know it's as simple as that. It should be as simple as that, and I should be able to do that. But I just can't. There's just a part of me that's like, I'm in offline mode, and I've spotted it, and it's cool. It's a cool thing. Thank you for sharing. Like, Ray, thank you for sharing those games and stuff. I love to see it. I will get back to them, and maybe purchase 1 or 2 and play them at some point. But like, I can't. I'm just one man. I know, but what can I do? I'm just one man. I'm just one innocent man. I actually will. When I have money and looking for new games to play. Because you know, there's some good games in there that you recommend. Hush! Hush! 42, the meaning of stream. Hi, my friend. How you doing? Thank you for resubscribing. It's so kind of you, as always. That's some fight milk, that monster. Crow's egg. so you can fight like a crow. Do I want to fight? I don't know. Do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? Right now? I've never been in a fight. Something hitchhikers. There you go. I didn't see that in the multi-chat. It doesn't show in there, but it shows in the side bit there. Oh, that's good. How you doing, friend? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Put a 5-second clip of what I was talking about in general to show I'm not crazy. Oh.
Yeah. It's, hey, say I can make little...
That's really odd. Is anyone else watching mobile?
Say I can make little...
Odd. I got no idea. And... I don't know. Never mind. Fight! Nah. Nah, I'm alright. Can't be bothered. Too tired. So. This is the thing now. You on mobile? Is it okay? Is it flickering? Is it doing anything strange? Or are we all good? What's the question? Is the screen, like, flashing? Like, occasionally? Anobius has posted a thingy in the Discord that I am terrible at being on, as we've established. It's very strange. I don't know. I just updated my drivers, I guess. That could be a thing. I'm just gonna blow my nose. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Was that attractive? I bet it was. I got very sunburnt the other day. I can still feel it. Couldn't hear it. I know. I turned the sound off so you wouldn't have to hear it. You could have. It's just fine. Okay, good. Okay, so here's the thing. Next few weeks, right? I am gonna be very, very, very busy with work. I am gonna be, as has already started this week. You're lucky I'm here today because I was working from home because I had the dentist, and that's really the only reason I've been able to stream today, because I'm going to be in the office late every day for the next month, and yeah, there's just not going to be a chance to stream during the week. However, Saturdays are still on the table, and I'm keen to keep them up. So hopefully, because there's as long as I don't know, get home and manage to get a good, 12 hours sleep on the Friday night, which I feel realistically, definitely, after a long week like that, the next 4 weeks, I'm going to be able to do. Thou art lucky to be in thine presence today. Yes, thou art. Exactly. Yes. You're lucky I'm here. You're lucky I've spent some of my valuable time on you. So, Saturdays, I'm going to keep those going for the next 4 weeks. But other than that, I can't because I just know, even if I had the best will in the world, the best intention to stream consistently, I just know that 9 times out of 10, I'm going to have to message and say, sorry guys, no stream tonight. Because I'll be on my way home from work and it'll be 6:30 and I won't be able to get here and set up and everything for 7 o'clock. And I don't think it'd be worth me starting later, because then I'd have like an hour and a half or so, maybe 2 hours to stream, and then I'd have to go to bed to get up the next morning. So it's just a lot to do at the moment. I think it's all going well. Like, work, I'm doing incredible work. Like, when other people tell me I'm doing a good job in work, I tell them to shut up, because, I mean, it's nice to hear, but it doesn't get me anything. It doesn't. It's like, you know, like my boss. My boss says to me, like, I know it's been said. I know it's, you know, people say it, and I know you know it, but you're doing a really good job, and I really appreciate all the work you're doing towards it. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, but I'm just whatever. Like, offer me more money. Like, until then, shut up and just let me enjoy it. It's that little part of me that's like the contrarian. That's like, someone tells me to do something that I'm already doing, and it makes me violently not want to do it. And so I'm like, just leave me alone and let me get on with it. Like, I'm doing great with all the work. Like, I'm honestly so proud of myself. Like, from my last job, I was so bad at my last job. I was terrible at it. I was like considering, like, oh my god, how can I go on long-term sick? How can I get out of this? My mental health is in the gutter. I hate every single day. I don't want to be in the office. I don't want to see these people. I don't ever want to do anything for them. I hate them. I hate this job. I don't want to do any of it. And then move into this job where I get to actually do something and then see it happen. It brings me so much motivation and so much joy just in itself of just doing the work that I honestly could not have believed this if you told me 2 years ago that I'd be doing work and enjoying it and doing it well, you know? We should, yeah, thank you. I will. I do have to. You as well. I hope you're doing okay and looking after yourself. Yeah, it's still all up in my sinuses right now. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to clear it all every day, and it's just not going anywhere. Yeah, but only problem is, like, I get a lot of work done when I'm in the office lately, but there's this other guy, and it's just me and him in the office at the moment. He's like the same level as me. He's quite a bit older, but I don't know, he's a young soul. He's, you know, I don't know. He's got that bit of an attitude about him where it's like, you know, you could see him at like a rock concert, even though he's like getting on quite a bit. But he seems to be going into the office whenever I'm in, so that there's some kind of like, I don't know. It feels like he's keeping an eye on me and like checking to see that I'm going into the office, which of course I am. I'm going in constantly at the moment. And also, it feels like he wants a witness for me to be able to confirm that he's going into the office. And it's fine. It's fine. Except for the fact that he'll occasionally want to chat. And he mumbles. Like, I honestly, I have to, like, proper tune in and be like, okay, you're saying you went to a brewery. Okay, right, okay, yeah. It proper, like the lowest, like, yeah, this is what I did the other day. I don't even know if you can hear me right now, but it's just, I went to a place over for a walk, and it was a lot of fun. And he's the other side of the room from me, and I'm like, oh, just, there's no one else here. Talk at a normal volume. So it's just awkward when that happens, and I'm just like trying to, like, I don't want the conversation. I don't want it. If it's going to be a difficult conversation for me to even listen to, just let me get on with my work. But I want to be in the office, and I want to have like music on. Like, I want to have like the door shut, music on, get some serious work done, because it's constant at the moment. It's like constant emails and fixing things and like rearranging rooms. And so far, there's not been any issues really, or big errors or big problems that have come up anywhere in my planning for the new students arriving. It's all gone really well, and I don't know, I'm not scared. I feel like I should be. I feel like something could just happen, and I don't know, I need to be ready for it, but also I don't think it is. I think it's fine. I don't know, it's freaky. Anyway, I sent over some more photos from recent trip. Ooh, go on. Wait, which trip? Which trip? Sorry, have you told me? Have I forgotten? My brain is like not retaining stuff at the moment. I'm like having to write myself notes for work in between each day, like because I will go to bed and the next day I'm a fresh new person and I will have to go through everything to find out what's going on. It's like 51st dates is what it is for me every day at the moment. But never mind, we get through it. So yeah, that's basically been my entire life lately. I went for a walk the other day. What day was it? It was Monday, the bank holiday Monday. I went for a walk. And I only meant to go out for like 10 minutes to play some Pokemon Go. And... oh, the gig from it in the Insta Stories. That's the one. Oh, yes. Go on. Yes, please. Thinking of 51st Days. Yeah, huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm 10-second Tom. That's who I am from that film. That's so cool. Yeah, send me more. Send me more. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I went for a walk, and it was supposed to be just like I left the TV on. Like I left the house just like I was like I'm just gonna go off for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Just gonna walk down to the local Pokemon gym, go and put my Pokemon in there, and have a little walk. And I travelled light. I literally was just in shorts and a t-shirt, and I was just like I'm just gonna go out, get a bit of sunshine, go for a little walk, and I found myself just continuing to walk, and then I was like, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna go for bit of a jog. And then I just kept going. And I ended up in the next city over. I ended up running all the way over to, like, I'm up in the valleys. I ran to Newport. And I didn't know, I've never done that before. So I was a little bit like, good to know that I can do that in about 2 hours. Good to know. And how to do it, how to get there. So I think I was proud of myself. But then I was like, I'm not walking back. I'm already sunburnt. I'm not walking all the way back. I just went to the train station and just went home by that point. Don't be redeeming the... yes, I almost did forget. But I went on yesterday. That's good you mentioned that. That's a good coincidence, that. Yeah, yesterday I did it. But then I don't know what it is. I logged in, I went on to Scarlet, and there seemed to be more Pokemon than there used to be. Like, and more variety in all the different places. Oh, I also found a shiny Wooper. I found a shiny Wooper as well by going online for just like half an hour yesterday. There were loads of Wooper outbreaks, and so I got a little shiny guy. A little blue, shiny Paldean form one. So that's good. Yeah, I don't know why it seemed like I don't know, the spawning of the Pokemon seemed different somehow. Or maybe it's just because I've been playing the other ones. Maybe some of the work they did for the Switch 2 character. Maybe, yeah, it felt like that. It was like, I'm seeing way more, like a whole pack of Shinxes just, like, hanging around where I wouldn't have normally expected them. And it wasn't an outbreak. It was just, like, a gang of them hanging around with a bunch of other Pokemon just, like, sprinkled around the edges. So it seemed a lot more than I remember there being. So I guess, I don't know, update on both versions or something. I don't know. So yes, what else has been going on? Not much, really, to be honest. Oh, you beat your Platinum Nuzlocke. Oh, that's good. What were you playing that on? Are you playing on an emulator? Or are you playing it on a DS? Emulator, very good. On your laptop, oh, that's good. I've not done a Pokemon game through an emulator before. You do have it on DS. If it's easier on an emulator, then that's fair enough. I don't know. Pokemon for me feels like a handheld kind of game. Although I guess laptop is close. If that's like on your lap, I guess. Rather than at a desk, perhaps. But I don't know. Maybe it's I think it's an ADHD thing where I can't sit at a desk and just play a game like that. I need to have like lots of other things happening at the same time. I think it looks like an actual console. Rare can use and speed up. Ah, that's fair. That's fair enough. I see people like I think I look for quality of life versions to like my friendships. Ah, okay, that's quite cool. I have been playing the emulator on my ROG Ally quite a bit lately, but mainly just the Simpsons game for Xbox 360. I've been having a lot of fun with that. Like the big open world version. I think I had it originally on the Wii. I had the Wii version of the Simpsons game. And I think the PlayStation 2, when that first came out. I remember having it at Christmas. I remember that when the game first came out. And I think it was on PlayStation 2. And then a few years later, I had the Wii version. And then the Xbox 360 version is the one that has the whole open world of Springfield with all the different characters just interacting. It's so good. It's like you walk past and there's like ambient dialogue between characters. There's like Disco Stew and Mrs. Krabappel like having a chat about like Stu, I can't believe it's you! Oh, it's been so many years. How are you doing lately? Oh, I'm working in the school. What are you up to? Oh, it's disco. Disco's my thing, you know, at the moment. I'm really into that, you know. Oh, well, it's great to see you. It's, you know, we should hang out sometime. Yeah, maybe. It's just like a whole backstory of stuff that's just in background dialogue of the Simpsons game. I'm gonna try that too at the Wii version. It's a very good game. It's very good. And I don't know. I like the open world aspect of like you've got all the collectibles to find and the world changes as you're playing through the levels and stuff as well. Like when the aliens invade, suddenly there's aliens everywhere and things are destroyed. It's brilliant. It's a great game. Simpsons Hit and Run. I think that's always going to take the top spot. You 100% of the Wii version. That's pretty cool. Getting all of the cliches, all of the collectible items. I had to look up a guide for some of the cliches because some of them were like combo moves. That was it. And to unlock the cliche of combo moves, you have to do a combo move on every character in the level. And I was just like wandering around trying to have to find them and being like, what am I... Like, okay, like square, square, triangle. Boom, boom. Yeah, there we go. It's a great game. It's very good. Who was playing... I saw a YouTube video. I think it was this week. Only Plays, I think it was, playing Simpsons game. But they were playing the PlayStation 2 version. And it's like, of all the choices of the versions... I guess if you know, that's the one that you have access to, or if that's the one that you have from childhood, fair enough. But, like, the Xbox 360 one was so much better. I've heard of the DS version, but I've never played that one. I had the DS version of Road Rage, and I loved that, even though there were no save games. There was only the password system. Like, you play the game so much, and then you finish each level... And then it gives you a password, and it's like, okay, if you want to carry on from this point in the future, use this password, and it will start you from here. Crazy system without having saves on them. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Hold on. My ear just popped. My ear just popped. I'm getting stuck on the food race level, and I had to help him because I had to keep doing it to get the time limit challenge. Is it the same? Is it still 3D on the DS? Because it's a big world. It's a big level. Really? Wow. Wow. I guess I'm imagining, like, the difference between... Simpsons Road Rage on the PlayStation and the DS, because that was a huge difference, because not the DS, the Game Boy. Hold on. It's not coming out. It's not coming out. It's not coming out! Just gonna burst. My head's just gonna swell up and explode. Do you remember Red Dwarf, that one episode where he had like a space virus and it was all up in his head and it was a giant growth that just popped? It's like that. That's how I feel right now. I'm waiting for the pop and for the release. Oh. Good golly. Confidence and Paranoia. No, that was a different one with the cold that had mutated. It's actually very similar, but it's different. But then Confidence did blow up. But the one I'm thinking of was much later, season 3 or 4 or something. And it was like Lister had the Space Mumps. Space Mumps, was that it? And it was the big growth. He looked like the MCU version of the leader from the Captain America Just Gone. That's like not like a proper big head, but like a gross lumpy head. And then it just popped. And then there's goo everywhere. And then the cat walks out of the cockpit of Starbug and is like, I don't want to live. I don't want to live. And yeah. It's that one. Can't hear as you're in Advance Land. Game Boy Advance. SP Land. Yeah. Oh dear. So, what else have I been doing? I watched Lord of the Rings. I went through the extended trilogy on the weekend. Long overdue. It was very good though. And then I started the extended versions of The Hobbit. And I have watched them before. I didn't watch all of them over the weekend. I kind of ran out of time. Hold on. I ran out of time watching the extended Hobbits. But I didn't remember that there was a bit at the start that showed a young Bilbo and younger Gandalf. With Bilbo being like seeing Gandalf's fireworks as a small child. Don't remember seeing that at all. Don't remember that. And I have watched it. Because I have watched it, and I know for a fact that I've watched it, because there's a scene later on where they're in Rivendell, and the dwarves are... Don't ask me why this stayed in my head, but they're jumping around in a fountain naked. And it looks really kind of funny. Like, just a bunch of naked dwarves just, like, jumping about in a fancy elven fountain. It's pretty good. Someone who this year watched Star Wars the first time and recorded the reactions, and they've just started loving things. That's so cool. I don't like the culture of everything being reaction channels at the moment. I'm not a huge fan of it, but there are a few that I've enjoyed watching because they let me, I don't know, kind of relive that first time watching some of these things. I guess that's what everyone gets out of it. But I have been watching the past few months, Gallifrey Gals watching Battlestar Galactica. And they just yesterday posted their reaction to the first part of Daybreak. So it's like, the next 2 weeks are going to have the final parts of Battlestar Galactica, and I'm just like, they're not ready. They're not ready. Hoomstative. YouTube channel, Gallifrey Gals. They've watched a bunch of stuff. But Battlestar Galactica, I've been watching them watch. It's brilliant. It feels crazy to be watching someone watch something. I'm not a huge... I don't know, I'm skeptical of the whole idea being the way our society is going. But, hey, it's not bad. It's alright. We're talking about Lord of the Rings and Stars yesterday. It's going to be a hot take. It reminded me to tell you to do a marathon next time. So, yeah, I did it. I did it. You told me enough times. You reminded me. I did it. What was your hot take? Are we gonna have beef? Are we gonna be okay? What was your hot take? Have they seen Buffy? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I know they're called Gallifrey Gals because they watched Doctor Who. They were watching Doctor Who. What else they watched? Oh, Blackadder. That's another one that's going on. I don't really follow many, but I follow them. Also, I watched some Americans watch In-Betweeners. It's interesting. A couple of parents watching British teenagers talking the most vulgar, disgusting stuff that is like pretty standard UK teenager experience, you know? Watching a channel called Sorta Stupid, the great back catalogue reactions. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Is that the ones who watching Star Wars and doing Lord of the Rings, or is that a different one? Because I don't know. There are some shows where it's like, I don't know. I'd like to rewatch through the lens of someone new watching them. I've seen a few reaction channels do things like different movies and shows and stuff, and like some of them, it's like there was one in particular I saw that was like a couple, and the woman in this couple was like, I don't know, scared to show emotion, like clearly tearing up and like hiding it from the camera and from her husband and being like, nope, I'm fine. It's like, feel your feelings. This is why people are here. People want to see the reactions. If you pretend to be like, yeah, it was fine, it was okay, and it's like you're watching the end of Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, and everyone's there, you bow for no one, and you're holding in your tears. That's not healthy. You gotta let that out. That's gonna build up inside of you, and you're gonna explode. You need to let that out. I cried a lot watching it the other day. Like, I needed it. It's therapy. Who needs real therapy? I mean, therapy is good, but like, you know, just watch Return of the King and just let those emotions flow. Like, those characters feel emotion. Like, I love it so much. Well, Living's Hot Take is not as great as people think it is. How dare you? They are perfect films. They are a perfect trilogy that are consistently perfect across all three. I don't think there's any other trilogy that comes anywhere near as close. And I think the consistency adds a lot to them as well. The fact that they're all consistently incredible gives them that extra little couple of points. Because so many trilogies come out, and there's like, oh yeah, the first one's great, the second one isn't so great, the third one, yeah, it brings it back a little bit. What have I got on my eyebrow there? Was that a bit of tissue? Goodness gracious, I'm falling apart. Hot take is there should only be one Lord of the Rings movie fellowship. Wait, what now? There should only one Lord of the Rings movie fellowship. The movie was near perfect. If they had another 40 minutes of them fighting Sauron and throwing the ring in the volcano. What now? What do you mean? Just change the first one? I don't understand. I'm very sorry. I don't understand. There should only be fellowship. Oh! No. No, there's no. I mean, Fellowship is my favorite, but that's only because, like, Attack on 40 minutes, a 4-hour movie. No one would see that. No one would go for that. There's a lot of movies on the shows. Adventure Time! Adventure Time, animated shows like that are difficult to, like, see reactions for, because there's a lot of filler. There's a lot of filler episodes. Like, there's just some that's just like, then they don't add to anything. They're just kind of a fun little adventure episode, and that's great. But then, like, Steven Universe is what I'm thinking as well. It's like the first entire season is just like fun little activities they get up to, and then it's suddenly like, oh, this is like an intergalactic war. But yeah, I guess you'd have to watch quite a few at a time. Post binges, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair way of doing it. Because if you did one at a time, like 10-minute episodes, that's like, you're gonna be there for a while. Found so stupid with 8-hour video of them reacting to season 1 of New Who. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, recently, because I don't know how well they've aged, to be honest. Like, Plastic Mickey, I don't know if that's aged very well. Like I don't know, the visuals of that. Hold on. I'm here. I'm here. Bada. Avatar Core, Gravity Falls. Oh my goodness. Imagine having the time to watch through all of those. I guess if they get an income from it, if they get like ad revenue and stuff, I guess. If they don't get claimed for being like licensed properties and stuff, I guess. Prime movies, watching Game of Thrones, Doctor Who. That's pretty cool. Lots of movies and other shows that done Adventure Time. First time Star Wars and Lord of the Rings videos. Roro Muffins. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll have a look at that one. I'll have a look at Roro Muffins. Because I do like that. I think it's just specific moments that I'd like to see, to be honest. But then a lot of reactors, I've kind of like a quick little click and have a look. And it's like, I can tell in an instant if they give the reaction I like. If I like it or not. If like, I don't know. Like I watched a few different clips of different people watching like the scene from Spider-Man 2 with Toby like holding the train back and then like collapsing, and then everyone catches him and then carries him back, and it's like, oh, people are good, people are gonna keep a secret for him, and he held on and he saved them and they tried to save him, and people are just like, yeah, that's cool. It's like, oh, it's not watching you. No, that's not the reaction I wanted. No, get out of here. No, I want you to cry, scream. Dear, dear. For the Hobbit films, like if you exactly, but they are good though. They are good. No, I watched them in the cinema when the third film came out. I watched the triple bill, and then at midnight the third film started, and they are good. I know it's like they had to add a lot to stretch out the plot, but like, I really love them. I love them. They're really good. They have such a cozy feel to them. Like, the colours are so... It's beautiful. It's a beautiful set of films. When they post binges, they tend to just post specific... Oh, yes, yeah. In the 40 minutes, they beat the 2009 version of Sauron and destroy the ring. I don't know. That feels like a modern kind of movie. That feels like a I don't know. That feels like what an MCU film adaptation of the Lord of the Rings books would be these days. Like, they see that book and they're like, oh, that's a lot of walking. That's a lot of walking, a lot of talking to different people, a lot of singing little songs. Nah, let's just have them meet up. Then they'll teleport there. The eagles will come and take them there. They'll do it. They'll have a big fight, and then there we go. Done. No, I like the journey. Because they grow, and they go through so much. 13 months going through all of that to travel there and come back. It's a beautiful set of films. And I strongly disagree with your hot take. I'm sorry. I strongly disagree with it. Like, I watched the Teen Titans vid and just watched this. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Especially with a group of 4 with them at various, which of them have seen what so often help encourage you explain. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hush. Okay. All right. Well, use your time well. Use your time well. Watch as much as you want. Watch as much as you can. The main income source is Patreon members. Ah, yes. Yeah. They always say, join our Patreon for full reactions. And get stuff on YouTube. But then you have to own a copy of the film whilst we're watching so you can watch along with us. That sort of thing. Some photos. Yay! Thank you! I'll have a look later on. I will. Thank you. Watching one channel react to Doctor Who and actually stopped after midnight because their review was not much happened. There wasn't any action. It was okay. That's what they thought of midnight. Are you actually... That's like... There's like a little golden era of Doctor Who right there. And it's like, nah. I don't know. I watched one the other day. I've been seeing, like, I jump and click between a few and just see some snippets from different people. And one said that she never normally watches anything that isn't set in reality. And that just blew my mind. Like, how can you, your entire life, grow up and not watch anything based in a fantasy world of some kind? And the idea of it being in a fantasy world would confuse them. Like, it's not our world, it's not our rules. How do I know what's going on? It's like, just suspend your disbelief. Just like, if they say, oh, I'm a wizard, I'm going to throw a fireball, just run with it. Don't be like, hang on, how does he do that? What does that mean? Can anyone do that? Who makes the fireball? What does the fireball do? Does it hurt his hand? Stop thinking about it too much. Just enjoy the ride. Just have fun with it. Just say, yes, that's cool, do it. Like, I can't. Yeah. I think like sort of stupid. Watch all the Harry Potter films. Oh, Fifth one where Umbridge is shown as new teacher. One of them shows. No, yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know. I've not watched Harry Potter in a while now. I went through a bit of a thing a few years ago where I was like, I'm going to read all the books, watch the extended versions of all the films in 4K, and then I'm going to put that series to bed. That's like, it's like, I don't want to support any of it anymore. I sold all the stuff, whatever, and I'm just like, there we go. I've gone through the whole of it. Very minor extended. Very minor. There wasn't a lot added. There was maybe an extra 10 minutes or so to, like, Chamber of Secrets or something. And maybe a little bit in Prisoner of Azkaban. It was like little tiny additions. It wasn't anything mind-blowing. It was like an extra scene of them making a joke or something. But it was like I had the 4K Ultra collection, whatever, and then I traded it in. But yeah, I've just not gone back to it since, and I'm like, it's kind of there now. I've experienced the whole of it. I've got the full context of it all. There we go. That'll do. One Hobbit movie. No, well, that's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. One Hobbit movie. I mean, stretching one book to 3 huge films was a bit of a stretch at that, but like, I think the additions were pretty good. Like, I like that all of the dwarves have their own personalities, you know? It's just not a very big book, I know. I like that the dwarves, because in the book, the dwarves are like a unified intelligence. They're like one entity. It's just, these are the dwarves. They're dwarves. They are. They exist. They are. But, okay, right, alright. Can I name them all? Let's do it. Thorin Oakenshield. Fili and Keely, his nephews. Balin and Dwalin, the two kind of, head tough guys. Then, this is where it gets difficult. Ori, Nori, Dori. Oin, Gloin. Biffa, Bofa, Bomba. Who have I missed? Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all of them! Is that all of them? Did I do it? Did I miss any? I might have missed some. Ori, Nori, Dori. I said those ones, right? Biffa, Bofa, Bomba. Oin, Gloin. Fili, Keely. I think I got it. And I only know those from the Lego Hobbit game. All I know is the round is confusing. Yeah, but I played a lot of that Lego Hobbit game. I played a lot of it. They were the first one I'm going to try. Absolutely. If you've not watched the Hobbit films, like Ori and Nori. Isn't there Dory as well? Or Ori, Nori, Dory? I think. The one with the earpiece, the horn, the trumpet. Which one's that? Bomba's my favourite, though, in the film. Bomba's just like, especially in the barrel, it's so weird. It's like, it shouldn't be. It's just a crazy little sequence they throw in that was nothing like anything in the books, but they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. It's great. And the fact that he runs the fastest as well, I love him. When they're all running through the field and he's the fastest one. It's brilliant. it shouldn't be a hot take if everyone's agreed. Nothing to be well, I don't agree. But it's okay. It's all right. I just like them. I like having a sit down, and here we go, 9 hours of solidly excellent filmage. If that was their reaction to what is widely one of the best episodes of the show was done, yeah, they're just not feeling it. That's it. Don't consider anything to be set in reality. Well, yeah, that's it. But then it was clearly this person was like, separating like things that are based in a realistic world with humans, and then anything else, like anything where there's something mystical or any kind of magic or a different kind of world. Nope, not doing any of that. Or future, like I don't know. I can't. And so watching that person react to a few things was a little bit like, why you gotta just not enjoy it? Why you gotta just not like? But there's yeah. Thought the new Lego Batman game. Oh yes, it's an Arkham game though. To be fair, isn't it? It's a Lego Arkham game, and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna play it. Definitely. It looks really good. Like, kind of just playing a combination of all of the moments from the films and stuff. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Cool. New trailer for Outer Worlds 2. And Ben Schwartz is in it in some capacity. He's presenting the thing, so I assume he plays a part in the game. I'm very excited for it. I love the Outer Worlds. Matt Berry Bane! I was gonna say, I completely forgot about that. Yes. No, it's a very good voice for Bane. But then saying that, I feel like it's only a good voice for Bane because Tom Hardy made that new kind of voice for Bane that was never his original kind of voice. Like, he brought out that, what was it? That fighter guy voice that he brought in that was, this is the voice of Bane. I do it. You know? It's a weird sort of cadence to the voice that's, I don't know, that I think leads the way for a Matt Berry version to be very good, to be very fun. Merry and Pippin didn't get a mention. Sam and Frodo, do you even Hobbit, bro? Can't have every Hobbit. It's about the Hobbit. The Hobbit, Bilbo. Frodo was in it. Frodo was in it. Just saying. Frodo was in the Hobbit. So, you know. But then watching Lord of the Rings and then watching The Hobbit right afterwards and seeing an older Elijah Wood playing a younger Frodo was a little bit weird. But, yeah, it's all good. Still, all very unified, all very good. Although, it's the same thing, but it works for Gandalf and Saruman. Like, it just works for them because they're, I don't know, they seem eternally old anyway. And so looking a little bit older doesn't really make much of a difference, even if, you know, there's 60 years in between, because they're already, like, hundreds of years old anyway. Like, Bofa, yes. Bofa to Bilbo. Bofa was brought forward as much of a main character, kind of like, alongside Balin. Balin was also, like, the wise kind of one. The wise kind of, like, context, reassurance kind of thing. And then Bofa was the kind of, I don't know, not comedic relief, but, like, more kind of friendly and understanding kind of one. Biffa was the one with the axe in his head, wasn't he? Was he? He was the crazy one. The one with the crazy eyes. That one, I think. I can't remember. I know all their names, but I can't place all of them. Bofa. Have you seen the name of Norman Reedus' son? I know he's in trouble at the moment, but have you seen the name of him? Mingus. Mingus Reedus. I had some respect for Norman Reedus. I had some, but it's gone. It's just disappeared from that bit of knowledge of being learned. Mingus Reedus. Why would you? Norman Reedus gives such a cool guy. I don't care about anything. I'm just gonna be cool and ride my motorcycles and wear sunglasses and backwards caps. But I'm gonna name my son Mingus. Stupid. Absolutely insane. Oh dear. Fun fact about Sort of Stupid, they call their views Billies. And we'll start every video with Billy. Get very excited when there's someone like called Billy. Are they? This is just on pure vibes. Are they Australian? Like, or did you already say that? Why is my head saying, oh, these guys are Australian? Like, they're US, really? Billies. That's a weird one. That's a strange, I don't know, to fixate on that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Does it have to be Billy? Comic series called Billy. Ah, okay. If it's part of their lore, you know, that's fine. I may change your name back to the Hobby Cobbler. Oh my gosh, I remember that. I remember when you had your name as that. You've had so many names. Oh dear. School kids are gonna have a field day. I mean, I think they already did, and that might be how he has turned out. I don't know. You set someone up with a name like Mingus. You're putting them at a disadvantage, aren't you? You know? Never mind. What else has been going on lately? You see Klaus, he's just around the kitchen. Don't know why. What else have I been doing? Not much, really. Just, like, spending a lot of time on the sofa, you know? And going to bed early. A lot. It's all of that. All of that, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna get a little bit like on the sort of level now. In the background, there's been this kind of like, I don't know, dark cloud of shut up, Klaus. I've mentioned my nan before and the current way that she is at the moment. And it was like 2 years ago now almost that she got knocked down by a van, and then they found out that she like got like every kind of cancer and every kind of disease and everything going on. Thank you for the water. Mingus the Merciless. That's a nice, yeah. Goodbye, Ming. That actually works, to be fair. That's actually not bad. That's a good alternative. Well done on that. And so, I don't know. It's been a bit of a thing in the background a lot lately with my nan, and it's like trying to get any kind of interaction out of her. Like, it's like she's still there, but she's not. Like, she's just given up all trying for anything. And addiction has had its toll on her. And I'm so far away. Like, I can't just go back and visit. And so it's like, it's at a point where it's like, I have to try and not feel bad for not trying to do more. Because she doesn't want the help. So, it's kind of like that's in the background. That's in the background. I'm doing great stuff at work. I'm feeling pretty good in life in general. But that's just like, God, why can't that just be better, you know? Klausy, you okay? But yeah, so yeah, it's a bit of an annoying one. But the other thing was like I spoke to my dad the other day and I'd not phoned him in, you know, thank you, Sailor Jason. Thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you. Like, I'm feeling great in myself, and I'm not going to let other people, get me down and stuff. All these things to, like, you know, hold me back. But, like, I spoke to my dad, and, you know, he's got stepkids now. It's like he's married, and his wife, my stepmom's kids, he's lived with them, I don't know, longer than he lived with me and my sister when we were little. And so he is very much a father to them now, even though they're, you know, around about the same age as me, a bit older now. I hadn't phoned him in about a month or so. And I phoned him last, and so it's like, balls in your court. You phone me next. Like, you know, you don't come at me saying like, oh, you're not phoning me. Like, you phone me next because I phoned you this time, all right? And so a couple of months went by, he phones me, and I tell him about stuff that I'm up to and the stuff that's interesting me at the moment, and it's just so dismissive. So like he'll talk about like my step siblings is like cars and like boyfriends and girlfriends and stuff like that they're all up to. Standard life stuff that you kind of expect a kid to go through. But then I'm here talking about, like, you know, I'm having a great time, you know, meeting streaming friends. I've booked a ticket to go see My Chemical Romance. You know, I'm doing a lot of stuff in work. I'm planning events and stuff, lots of fun things. I'm going to go to a theatre group, and I'm going to start doing all that sort of stuff. And it's like, all right, that's cool. I said I'm going to be the man of honour for my friend's wedding instead of maid of honour. And all I felt was judgment. It's all I felt. Like, that it wasn't best man. It was like a feminine version of a whatever. It was like, I'm so excited for that. It's incredible. I'm honestly honoured, like, for that. But it was just like, right? You know? Was best man taken? I was like, why you gotta make it that's not as good thing? Why have you gotta make it like that? Why can't you just be happy that I'm happy for a thing? And then it was like, okay, our takeaway is here now, bye-bye. So, okay, alright. So, I'm just blocking all that out at the moment. I'm just like, I can't. I'm trying my absolute best to thrive in my life right now. And live my life in a way that makes me happy, even though the world is burning around us. The world is crumbling. There are so few opportunities left for young people. There's very little left. We're all just scrounging on the little scraps left over. And so I just want to enjoy myself. I just want to live my life through whimsy and the things that actually bring me joy, rather than what people expect me to do, you know? And so I just don't care anymore. I just don't care. If people aren't going to help themselves, and if my dad's going to have certain views on certain stuff and just bring things down, I'm just not having part of it. And then in that same breath, he'll say stuff like, oh, you got to move back up to where we are, move closer to us, you need to get out of that city. That city's doing stuff to you. And it's like, yeah, it's broadening my horizons and opening the world up to me, and I'm meeting people and seeing different cultures and not just staying in a little bubble. In a little bubble for the whole of my life and never leaving and doing anything in my whole life. Never mind, you know. Like, because I would love to go and, like, just spend a couple months just out somewhere. I said about how, for My Chemical Romance, I'm just going to go to London. I'm just going to go see the concert and then chill in Mackey's for the night. Because I'm not fancy. I don't need to do anything special for it. I'm not going to get a hotel if I'm just going to get the train back in the morning. I can sleep on a bench at the train station. That's fine. And it's like, why would you want to do that? It's like, because there's no reason not to. Like, I'm not going to spend money on just a place to sleep for the night when I don't really need it. Like, I'm just going to... And so that's the kind of thing I would want to do, to go and travel the world a little bit. And just the thought that there's going to be judgment for just going and living life in a free manner, it just makes me want to do it more. Just makes me want to do it more. That's all it is. That's the thing, you know? Contrarian part of me, it helps in that aspect, you know? But oh well. I fall to sentiment that you love. Thank you, Anobius. All of you as well. You're all wonderful people. I love you all very much. Put you down the bin. Yeah. Cool, yeah. Cool. Small town view of the world. Can't handle... Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, he's lived all around the country. He's lived up in Scotland, Liverpool, and he's lived North Wales sort of thing. And it's like you'd think, but then I don't know. It's the people that you interact with as well. If you don't go into different kind of social groups and talk to different kind of people, you are just going to find the same bubbles of ignorance all around the country. Wherever you go, you're still going to find it. Okay, you do you, but I'm way past that. I just get Premier in for the night. Back up, thank me. Yeah, I think I'm lucky in that I haven't experienced any real kind of like back pain yet in my life, or any kind of like serious like just fatigue and aching from, I don't know, just existing in the world. So far, I've been doing pretty alright. So I'm gonna run with it. I'm gonna run with it and just live life. I'll sleep on a bench if I have to. It's fine. But I have done the overnight stay at an airport thing. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, granted, overnight in London, a little bit scary. But I don't have anything worth stealing. Like, I guess my kidneys or something, like organs. But like, I don't know. I don't think sitting in Mackey's is gonna lead to that. I feel like it's probably fine. Phone. No one is nicking this 4-year-old cheapest possible Samsung that is barely holding together. I'll show you now. The back is just peeling off. That is just falling off. No one's nicking that. As soon as they realise it's not an iPhone, that's not going anywhere. North, red of hair. Is he that dude from Game of Thrones? No, unfortunately. It's A10, I think it is. There's an A10, I think. Normandy Giantsbane. Oh, I can't believe you forget that name. How could you forget a name like that? I don't know who that is. So far on Mackey's and the train stations. Exactly. I think it's fine. If I lived in London, obviously it's fine. Oh, thank you. That's okay. Don't worry about it. That's okay, though. I mean, Tormund? Is it Tormund? I have no idea. Oh, from the Game of Thrones! Oh! I thought you were... I don't know why, but part of me thought that you were talking about some kind of Scottish folk hero or something. Don't know where that came from. No idea. I see. No. Well, honestly, sad to say it, my dad, I look quite a bit like him, except he's got a much more receded hairline and would never, ever, ever let his hair get this long, ever, in his life. I don't think he's ever had hair longer than, like, grade 1 all over. Like, it's proper short. Also, much more sunburn all year round than me. Much more. He's as red as that lobster all year round. Kind of like that, you know the character from Lilo and Stitch? Like the animated one? Like that. A gammon. Gammon is you eat gammon, don't you? What is it another thing? You eat gammon, it's like a meat, isn't it? But it's a, I don't know. What animal does a gammon come from? Autocorrect hates you. It's okay. Hey, Tersen. Hey, I'm supposed to find the animated one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They did a different kind of take on it in the live action, didn't they? They did a different kind of take. About 5-7 years ago, gammon was also a term for a particular type of man. Oh, you might be. Yeah. He's one of those where he's like, I don't know. He's a different kind of guy. He's different than me. He's very different. Like, he has to have a holiday booked, like, all year round. Like, he didn't have a holiday booked, and he's booked one for, like, in 2 weeks' time. And they're going to Egypt for, like, the 100th time. To the same place they always go to the same resorts and whatever. And it's like, there's a world out there. There's a world. Holiday, what's that? I know, right? Let's have a look at this. Color of a white person's flushed face. Okay. Yeah. Paul Hollywood. Oh no. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Do any of you? I don't know if any of you are from the north. I don't know if any of you are really from, like, the kind of Liverpool, North Wales kind of area. I'm going to say a name right now. And it's not the most... I don't even know if I want to say it. I don't even know if I want to say it. A person has died. Yes, it is, Ash. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You knew exactly from just me saying I'm going to say a name. You just knew. He died today. Yeah. Nah, he was urban legend where I grew up. It was like, don't take the bus to Liverpool. Don't do it. You'll see him. He'll find you and he'll touch your muscles. It's such a thing. It's such a thing. It's a guy who is just obsessed with muscles, with squeezing young men's muscles, and he's... When this... It was like 10 years ago or so that it was, like, really going off, and he got done for it and went to court and all this, but he was, like, in his 50s, and just all through high school, people would be like, don't go on, like, the trains and the buses round by Liverpool. You'll see Purple Aki. He'll squeeze your muscles. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. It's just because he was just a bit weird about it. He was just a bit weird. He might have had pure intentions. He might just have a weird fetish. I don't know. No shade. No fetish shaming. But can't be doing that to people out in the streets. And I don't know. It's also was the fact that it was young men. I don't know if it ever got to a predatory kind of thing. I don't know if it ever did. I don't know. But bit of a strange one. But yeah, he died today. Which I don't know. There's something sad about that. You know? He was big. Yeah, big fella. Very big fella. Does he not ask first? If he does know it, I think it would be a kind of like starts talking to you about, oh, you've got large muscles. Can I feel them? And then he just kind of goes for it, is the kind of vibe that everyone kind of gave as what he would do. Like, you'd have to kind of be like, no, don't. Like, I don't think he'd, like, sneak up on you and be like, oh, got your muscles. Like, it's more of a, oh, you have muscles. I want to squeeze them. Like, that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, bit weird. But, yeah, I don't know. But the fact that you bringing up gammon and have it as like a derogatory term kind of, I don't know, got your nose, got your muscles, squeeze. Nah, it's weird. But even still, I don't know, something sad. And eventually Liverpool, don't bother. I mean, it's fine. Ever heard of the Green Knock Cat Man? No. What a name. Greenock. I am British. I do know how to say words that are British. Greenock. Or is that Greenock? I would have thought there'd be one E. Greenock. Catman. Just sort of crawled around eating rats. Oh, that's disgusting. No. But if it's an urban legend, that's fine. It's the fact that Purple Aki was, like, real. Like, that gave it an element of, like, oh, he's an urban legend, but he's an actual guy who actually does this thing. Like, it's not like some kind of, like, oh, there's an ancient fairy that lives in the woods. It's not like an Always Sunny character, but there's pics of him too. What? The Catman. It's Maureen Ponderosa, that's who it is. And I just she's looking questionable. Yeah, no, I'm not. No commentary upon the man. But he died today, and I think that just something needs to be said about that. My Greenock, you've enhanced yourself. and then take those enhancements and put them in your face to make you more like a cat. I mean, when you say Catman, I think of do you remember in Fairly Odd Parents there was an Adam West character that was Catman instead of Batman. And I always just think of him. He's very good. Ah. Pure nectar. I'm having to buy multi-packs now because I'm buying these so often. They do two packs of 4 for £10. And I'm doing those at the moment. It's not good. But you know, that's 10 days if I ration. Not 10 days. 8 days if I ration. If I don't ration, it's like 2 days, maybe. No, it's still a few. I'm not drinking that many. I'm drinking a few, but not that many. But still a few. Just to get me through the day. Would you be able to describe the taste in Obius, since you said you've had one now? Because I don't think that this is a taste that exists in nature. I don't think that this is... It's not a fruit. It's not. If it is, it's a very watery fruit. Oh yeah, right. At the dentist today, the dentist asked me a few questions, and I didn't really know how to answer some of them. So one of them was, do you drink fizzy, sugary drinks? And I'm like... Zero sugar, mate. Zero sugar. Yes, it's fizzy, but zero sugar. It's essentially sparkling water, but with chemicals. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just sparkling. That's all it is. It's just a bit of fizz, carbonated. It's not sugary. So I was like, yeah, kinda, I guess. And he was like, that's a yes then. That's a yes. I didn't like it being a yes. I don't approve of it being a yes. I think it shouldn't be a yes, but fair enough. And then he asked, I've been playing a lot of Balatro. That's cool. I haven't played that in ages. I think I've got 4 more Jokers left. What? That's crazy. You're gonna complete Balatro. That's so cool. What's your highest score? What's your highest score so far? How far you got? The other question that he asked me was, how often a day do you eat sweets? And I was like, what do you mean, how often a day? How often? What do you mean, how often a day? Because, like, I could be eating sweets for the entirety of the day. Is that still just one session? Is that one session of eating sweets? Or is... If I take a 10-minute break in between my sweets and then eat some more, is that then 2? But if each session is like 3 hours long, is that still 2? Hypothetically, not saying I do that. They actually said, I'll tell you this, I got in the chair, he was done checking my teeth within less than 30 seconds. I sat down, he went, he said, all good, no problems. I'm going to get them to put some fluoride in your teeth, but there we go, all good, no problems at all. See you in 6 months' time. I went down to the... Bro, this is a dentist's office. How do you feel about death? I don't know. I went and sat with the hygienist, and she went a lot longer, like, took a lot longer with it all. And she called my teeth. She said this in between, like, while polishing my teeth. She said, look at those lovely virgin teeth. I was like, thank you. Water time. Sorry, water. Yes. And it took me a second because she didn't explain herself straight away. Just look at those lovely virgin teeth. And I think she realized it sounded weird. And so, like, a beat later, she said, no fillings, no holes, no anything. They're all very lovely. It's lovely to see. I was like, okay. Never been penetrated, I guess, is what she means by virgin teeth. Never had anything. Never had a hole in them or anything, you know? Yeah. Never had anything fill in those holes. Virgin teeth, yeah. Disgusting. Get your filthy hands out of my clean mouth. Yeah, but it's every time it's a whole lecture about how to use your toothbrush properly and how to use floss properly. And it's like, I know, I just can't be bothered. Like, also she was psychic. She said, "Are you right-handed?" I was like, yes. I mean, 50-50 chance. It's more likely that I'm right-handed, you know, the percentage-wise of the population, you know. But it was because of the way I brushed my teeth. That she could see the blind spots on my teeth where I don't get with my right hand. Yeah. Haven't been to a dentist in over 10 years, I bet. Oh my goodness. I mean, that was me for a while. But it was like last year. And I had a bit of tartar build up, and I was like, God, I'm never going to be able to get rid of that myself. Like the in-between bits just had a bit that just wasn't ever going away. And so I thought, right, if there's anything worth spending £15 a month on for the foreseeable, it's keeping my own teeth into old age. So I'm just gonna, that's it. I cancelled the gym. I cancelled my gym membership and I went for that instead. Because, hey, we're not all going to be young and fit and healthy our whole lives, but I still want to be able to eat when I'm old. So, and eat crunchy things and things that need a lot of chewing as well. So even if I don't ever exercise again, at least I can eat. That's the choice that I've made. Out of the two, I've chosen food. I'd say it's worth it. I'd say it's worth going to the dentist and the hygienist especially. The dentist, he's a Russian guy. He doesn't do anything. He looks at my teeth and says, all good, thank you. See you in 6 months. I'm like, cheers, mate. But the hygienist, I'm there for a good 20 minutes and they're like cleaning every single tooth. And I'm like, my shiny teeth and me, you know? It feels good. It feels good to have a nice clean mouth, you know? Your teeth are very slutty. Oh, no. Oh, that's okay. We won't shame them for that. That's absolutely fine. I did have like a temporary filling when I was a child. I don't know. I remember going to the dentist and they put a little bit in a tooth and they're like, there we go. That won't stay forever. It's just a temporary thing. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have fillings my whole life. But then never needed any more than that. I don't know. Or maybe it was my baby teeth. It could have been. I don't know. I feel like I was old. The fact that I remember it, I don't know. Although I do remember my teeth falling out when I was little. It's a traumatic thing though, isn't it? Get one of those water flossers. My sister has one of those. Maybe. I don't know. I do enjoy flossing. I can't do it. But I don't know. I have to try one out. See how I feel about it. Doesn't have to be whole, it's just like 100% pure. Just pure in essence. Just being good. Just being good. Good teeth. Morally good, you know? Feel for her though. I mean, she's looking after bad teeth and bad breath often more than she likes seeing. Yes. I brightened her day with my shiny teeth. Even if she enjoyed them a little bit too much, you know? I've been doing okay, but not sure how this visit is going to go, because brushing my teeth is a simple thing to miss when you're feeling... No, absolutely. I completely get that. And, hey, I mean, I've missed quite a lot of brushings, but in the end, as long as you still have good intentions and do brush your teeth when you feel that they're getting a bit rank, you know, I feel like you're going to be okay. Have you got the hygienist as well? Go for a hygienist as well as dentist checkup kind of thing? Because that'll sort you. That'll sort you out. Bit painful. Bit, like, intense. Like, drilling at your teeth. But it's always worth it. Tracksuit gang dentist. What? Or did I do an impression? Did I do an impression of some kind? I don't know. Oh, the Russian guy! Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What about your jaw muscles? Are you mewing regularly? Not regularly enough, I'm afraid. No. No. Although, I was saying that, I used to have a click. When I would move my jaw. But I don't anymore. I used to click when I moved my jaw. What's that? From... Then I rot over time, and I'm not anymore. The Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Is it an apple? Then I rot over time, and I'm not anymore. And he, like, rots and dies. Don't recall which appointment this is for. Oh, I have them back to back, is how I have mine. I have dentist and then hygienist, I have them at the same time. There! Hey! Greedy treat all that, you'll end up with your teeth all grey. Some of those key food groups, like aspic. Yeah, I got it. Tracksuit Gang from Hawkeye, which was a good series. And they should have just paid Jeremy Renner more. They should have just paid him more for the next season to bring him back. But yes, for the Russian dentist. Is that a different thing? I don't know that one. But one is twice a year, other's annual. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Same wavelength. Yeah, we always are. Vending machine. That's a vending machine. I need to stop giving money to all the vending machines in work. Hey, Sammy! Hey, my friends! How you doing? Good to see you. I was saying earlier on, this is a rare stream because over the next few weeks, I am absolutely no chance going to be able to stream in the middles of the week. I won't be able to do it. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, those are the usual middle of the week days for streaming. I can't do it. Can't do it at all. I am doing so much with work right now. It's going to be Saturdays, and I'm going to try for it. I'm going to really try and keep doing the Saturdays. But that's all I can do. You're right. You got it. Wanted it from Hawkeye compared to them. Yeah. I got it. I knew it because I'm clever. I wish I could hear. I wish my ear would come back. I did think that going out the other day and getting some exercise, going out in the world, would like clear up my sinuses and clear it all up, but it's just not happening. But I get it every time this time of year, so we'll get through it. We'll be all right. Don't be tempted to put anything in your ear, though. No, that's it. Well, last year I used some of those eardrops that's to clear out the gunk, earwax, whatever. I tried that. That made it so much worse. But then the last time I was like, I need to get antibiotics early and get the ear infection sorted quick. This time I'm like, okay, I can feel it really early. Let's just be very sensible and keep the whole thing clear and I got a spray that kind of ear calm. I got a spray, and so I feel like I'm doing the right stuff for it, but it's just not getting worse. It's just not getting better yet. And it was when it got worse 2 years ago was when it got to a point where I now have permanent hearing damage because of it. But I don't think it's going there. I think I'm all right. I think I'm all right otherwise. I don't know what game we're going to play when we do play on Saturdays, though. Pop around. No, you don't have to. It's okay. Oh, have you on call? Just pop around just to check. No, that's okay. I did have last year. It was a similar thing, and I went to the doctors for it, and they looked in, and they were just like, "Nah, it seems fine." And I was just like, "Thanks." Like, just I know it's not though. It took a few weeks for it to just suddenly pop, and I could hear again, and then I'm fine for the year. And saying that, like, I feel like for the past year, I haven't had any illnesses. Like, if I have, they've gone by so quickly, I've not even noticed them. And I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess it's because I'm just active. Do you remember that in Parks and Rec? I can't remember the name of the guy. The guy who is very into fitness and whatever. And he says, if I stop for even a moment, I will fall into a deep pit of despair. It's like that, but not despair. It's illness. And that's why I'm like, go, 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 go. Don't let my body realize that illness is about to happen, you know? Am I taking suggestions? Yes. I mean, yes, I am, but there's absolutely no guarantee that I'll get around to any of them. But I will look at them. AccuVac game. That did look good. That did look very good. And I do like the idea of playing some smaller games like that. But right now, but almost, yeah, No Man's Sky. Yeah. Watch Parks and Rec. It's good. It's a good series. But I know. I was considering, like 2 weeks ago before I went off sick. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've played through a series of games that are story games. And really just kind of like, okay, this is who we are for a few months. We are this game. I think the last one was Dragon Age. I know that's saying a lot. I guess we played like Borderlands a little bit as well, but like not. We didn't get through all of it. We played some Borderlands, got up to Borderlands 2, kind of left it off there. But I was thinking, we haven't played, and bear with me here, Mass Effect for years. I know I have streamed it on Twitch before, but it was genuinely like 4 years ago. It was a while ago. Like, it was a whole different crowd of people who were watching me on Twitch when I played that originally. That was a long while ago. And that was the Legendary Edition as well. That was the full trilogy. And I love Mass Effect. I love those games with all my heart. So I'm thinking those, but also at the same time, I was thinking Spider-Man. Spider-Man. The Spider-Man games. Because I ain't played those in a while. It doesn't feel like I've been streaming for very long in general. It genuinely feels like this is a thing that I've done for the past year. It feels like for streaming. But no, you've done 42 months of subscribing to me. And there's additional to that. There's additional to that. That's a lot. That's a lot. But it was definitely years ago. It was before a bunch of our regulars these days were around. We had a whole different host of regulars. It was back when we had the art wall. We had the art wall back then. That was a while ago. I have played Beginner's Guide, but it was a while ago though. That's the one that's in the Half-Life engine, isn't it? Like it's got a bit from Counter-Strike in it, I think. And it's a talking commentary thing, isn't it? Isn't it? I think it's that one. Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 2 is a classic. It is. But I've been spoiled by the web swinging in the newer Spider-Mans. And I do like them. I do like the new Spider-Mans. And so I was feeling like I haven't played the first Spider-Man on the PlayStation for a while. And I've only played Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2 once each time. And I really want to go through them again because, like, I love the way that the game feels to play. And I love the villains that show up within them. It's very, very good. It feels like comic book style of the Spider-Man villains rather than like MCU reimagined to make them more realistic. It's like, oh no, these are like comic book versions of characters. Like proper like a Birdman for Vulture kind of thing. But beginner's guide, I think you'll really have to forget it to play it again. And I've forgotten the content of it, but I remember the essence of what it is. He's like talking about stuff to like the background, and you're walking through this world, and he's kind of giving the commentary in the background. But I guess I've forgotten enough of it that I could play it again, I guess. Why does it feel like you're talking like you're a Time Lord? The art war. No, the art wall. Sorry. No, not in the times of the art war. Hang on. I think I've still got... Whoa! Pardon me. Count that burp. Hold on. Where are they? I know they're here somewhere. They're not natural. Hold on. This one? In there. See? Oh dear. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, I feel really bad now. Okay, I definitely 100% still have everybody's art that they made for me, and I printed out and put on the wall. I've definitely still got it all. It's still printed. I've still got all the physical copies, and they are all in the Discord as well. Like, I've got them forever, but I can't find them right now. They're in those drawers somewhere. Those drawers are just very full. Doubt, how dare you? How dare you? There was some beautiful art in those. Like, some of it was just like beautiful pieces of art people have made. And then some of it was like ones people had made like for me specifically. Which just like, I don't know, there's so much more meaning to that. I loved it. It's brilliant. I love the idea of it, but I was like, I don't think my camera's good enough to have that. It's not a high quality camera. And you can't see it back there. You can't really see what's on the wall. The Shire Photoshop, yeah. There was quite a lot of good stuff in there. There really was. I played. Wait, hang on. What? Playing Mass Effect Shepherd Shuffle. It was a while ago though. But the Shepherd Shuffle, the only dance move you'll ever need. They did do well with the new ones, with the Spider-Mans. Yeah, they are very good. Have you played Ultimate Spider-Man on PlayStation 2? I don't think I have. I see you now not even ashamed of showing monsters in the stream now. Waffle Puffle! Why would I be ashamed? This is my co-star of the stream. This is the one who makes all this happen. Without this one, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. This is my collaborator, my inspiration. Come on! How you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. If you don't remember how it ends, yeah, I think I could do it. Burp. Sorry, I burped. I know. Can't help it. Just reminded me of X-Men Legends. I've not played that. I have played the Deadpool game. Well, that's like hard to get now, isn't it? I feel like I should just emulate it. Like, I have owned it before, but stupidly, like, sold it or traded it in at some point, and then they took it off all of the online stores for some licensing purposes with the Deadpool movie. But it's like, why? Why just remove it? Why not just, I don't know, like, it's a game that was made. Just let people still have it. Weird. I remember it being funny, though. I remember it being good. I don't think it's healthy either. Have you not been watching the Instagram reels that I have been liking? Have you not been watching them? The ones where there are professionals saying there's nothing bad in these. They're just chemicals you would normally find within regular fruits and vegetables in the world, and they're just put into a different form in here. You know, you're getting more of these chemicals by eating an apple and a tin of tuna. So it's fine. It's fine. Just keep drinking them. It's fine. It's fine. I need them. You don't understand. You don't understand. This is the world we live in now. I can't do anything without my magic juice. Oh dear, harmful things. Sorry, should we have a warning? Harmful visuals. Goodness. I played in Marvel Ultimate Alliance. No, I haven't. Those are the top-down ones, aren't they? I used to like that kind of game, but I don't know. It's those kind of things that it's like it struggles to retain my attention to them, you know. Eat the fruits and veg. No, I am, but this just gives me energy. This just gives me life. I'm all seriousness now. Like, I started having energy drinks because I was doing a lot of work for the trip to Toulouse last year. And I was just struggling to get everything done. And so I was just like, I'm just going to go and get a sugar-free Red Bull, and I'm going to drink that, and I'm going to feel more alive and better. And it was, for a while, just, I'm really tired, I need to wake up, I need to have one. And that's how it was. The Toulouse trip happened, I was still doing that. And then it got to a point where it was like, the trip was over. All the work had been done. I didn't need to do anything else that intense for work. Bandula boo-boos. I don't know why people like them. I don't know. It's not a problem if it's making me better at life. It's not a problem. No. I'm not. It's fine. It's fine. And after the trip, nothing left to do, but I was still drinking energy drinks, but realizing I was doing more with my day, like, and I was like less lazy and less like, there's a thing I want to do, but I can't be bothered, so I'm just going to lie here and do nothing and go to bed. But then, staying on these, I'm like, the world is my oyster. I can just do stuff. I have free will. Did you know this? Have you actually tried this? Free will is a thing. You can go out and do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. The world, it's like a video game, right? But you know, in video games, they have to program in the stuff that you can do in the game. Well, that isn't in real life. You can just go outside and you can just go and jump in a lake. You could just go and pick up a duck. You could just go and just run. Just run. Just go outside, leave your house, and just run. Just keep going. There's no map. There's no end of the map. I mean, there is. But like, there's you know, just go out and do stuff. Just go out and do stuff. Doesn't matter. No one cares. Everyone else is living their own little lives. Just go out and do stuff, you know? Run to Newport. That's exactly it. Just, you know, just go out and do stuff. No! It wasn't me, I swear! No, I didn't run all the way to Liverpool and... Although he was found, I don't think it was suspicious circumstances, but he was just found dead, to be fair. Like, I don't know. Just saying. They'll never catch me. That's what I'm saying. See, Monster cures depression. I mean, it cures something. And whatever that thing is, I genuinely do think, though, I think that I have been waiting for something back from an ADHD diagnosis and an ADHD anything support for so long. I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's just I'm on the waiting list that's just forever now. But this is solving all my problems. All the problems I had of like, I just can't focus. I can't just sit and do work. I can't. I sit and try and do something, but then I just can't do it. I just. Get a head on from management. This absolutely so, Jason. You look after yourself, okay? I hope you feel better soon. You take care. You hydrate as well. Hydrate yourself, and I'll take a look at your pictures later on. I will. I promise. Oh yes, and then, yeah, I will. Okay. Take care. See you soon. See you soon. Saturdays. Saturdays, 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 Saturday. I don't know the rest of that song. I just know that bit. Saturday streams. Now that's just what we're gonna have for the next month. Nothing else. Just Saturdays. All right. Okay. The White Monster got him. Sorry, it feels so bad to say. I hate saying his name because I think it's a really cruel name, but Purple Aki and then the White Monster, these are all just creatures that we've just conjured up from our subconscious that are just ruling our lives. Oh dear, there we go. I don't know, there's some kind of mythos being created here. Whenever someone does say White Monster, I'm just like, who are you talking about? Are you calling me a monster? What are you on about? Like, a collection of cans? No, I am not that type of gamer. You see those gamers with their backgrounds, don't you? And you see they're just decorative pile of garbage, you know, and they're just cans stacked up. It's like a student house. We would have that in student accommodations. It would be like, you know, it would be lager cans. It would be cans of beer, is what it would be. And you'd make like a lightsaber out of them. You'd like sellotape them all together. And you'd be like, ooh, ooh. And then have a big display of them in the kitchen just to prove that your house, your accommodation, your dorm, whatever, drank the most. And you'd also have a chunder chart as well. That was a key part. I don't know if they do it anymore. I feel like it's a key bit of student culture, though. Not that I ever had a single point on the chunder chart. Just didn't ever. No. Never got on the board. Never scored any points, I'm afraid. Even when I did drink. Yeah. White Monster. Yeah. There you go. There, you're right. Greenock Catman. White Monster. Yes! Oh my goodness. It's like the Power Rangers, but evil like creatures. The Smosh LaCroix wall. I've probably seen it but not noticed it. Like, I've been watching everything Smosh lately. Like, everything. I don't know, I had to wait until all of Smosh Summer Games was out before I had the energy to go through and watch it all, because each new episode was out. I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm in the mood for Summer Games every day. But then, after it was all over, I was like, right, I'm watching all of them. I'm watching all of them. I liked it. I liked it in the end. It's just, it wasn't the kind of thing that I wanted to watch every single day, each new episode. I liked watching it all together, each new one, and it's like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. Fun way of doing something a little bit different. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Homer, we hate you, Homer. Homer. Marge, you should leave him. He's a horrible man. We hate him. He stinks. He's a horrible man. What did you think of Smosh? Oh yes. No, I did like it. It was good. Yeah. Also, I don't know if any of you watch anything on Dropout TV. But there was a secret extra episode of Game Changer day before, that was like, they turned it around, and it was Brennan doing a Game Changer game with callbacks to all the previous Game Changer games and seasons is on Sam. It was brilliant. It was so much fun. It was great. It was brilliant episode. Oh, more Futurama! Yeah! The last season really let me down. I've said it before. You know my thoughts on it. Yeah, I hope they improve. Because I don't know. I think it's just bad choices that won't age well at all. What else was announced in the past few weeks? There was other stuff, wasn't there? Battlestar Galactica game that looks a bit like FTL. That's not bad. I'll play that. I'll play that when that comes out. I watched nothing but Always Sunny for a week. Yeah! Nice! Getting the background music in my head now. Yeah. As long as you don't start acting like the characters, you're fine. The music's fine. Just don't take anything else out of it. But it's all stock or like songs, isn't it? It's all like royalty-free music. Like you hear Always Sunny music everywhere because it's not really their music. It's like it's just royalty-free for everybody to use. For season 2, yeah, that does look good. What do we think that Macaulay Culkin is in it? Has it been confirmed? I feel like it's Macaulay Culkin. I think it would be really fun if it was. But then we also don't know if that character is the new Caesar, the new Kaisar rather, or the original Kaisar, or the Legate Lanius, because he has Legate Lanius's armor, but then like the crown of Caesar. I don't know. Interesting though. And the New Vegas Strip looking completely destroyed as well. Like, okay. I'm like, well, okay, well, I hope that they tell us what happened after New Vegas in the game. But it's got a full album on Spotify. Really? Saying bozo, bro, you jabroni. You keep using this word a lot, jabroni. It's awesome. Like, yeah. Open New Vegas. Yeah. I've played it. I've played it enough. I've played it a million times. Maybe. I don't know. Destination X finale back in now. Okie dokie hush. We might be here. We'll see. Enjoy. You go ahead and enjoy. Saying Kaisar like Quager, like how Rimmer says Quasar. It's because in the game he's Caesar, but they call him Kaisar. You know. All hail to Kaisar. Thought season 2 dropping this year. It's this year, isn't it? Hi, Lark. Using another account now, are we? Using both. Hey, give me more view numbers, are we? Aw, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I feel like they have to go with a decision on how the game canonically ends for the next season of Fallout. They'll have to decide, and it has to be the Courier chose to side with House. I feel like it's gotta be. Because unrelated to all of that, or even siding with the NCR, I guess. No, because you have to kill House if you side with the NCR. No matter what happens with the NCR, Lucy's dad in the show destroys Shady Sands anyway, so the NCR are just destroyed no matter what. So I guess that side of the story for Fallout New Vegas doesn't really matter. But have Fallout New Vegas, only played about 40 minutes, got bored. We have different tastes. We have different things in OBS, and that's okay. The take that Lord of the Rings should only be one film and that Fallout New Vegas is boring, they are hot takes. They are very hot takes. Like, they are burning me right now. But to each their own. I will say, I have seen a few YouTube videos recently that are a delight to see, because they are reaffirming the view that I have had for many years that ban for now. No, we won't ban for blasphemy. It's okay. We'll allow blasphemy. We just won't encourage it. You know, it's fine. Yes, my view that people are finally acknowledging that Fallout 3 might actually be a better game in certain ways. Not better is a difficult word. It's better in some ways than New Vegas. New Vegas wins for its story. However, Fallout 3 wins for a game to jump into and replay infinitely. Because Fallout 3, you start in the middle of the map and you can go in any direction you want to. And the random encounters are truly random, and you will never have two playthroughs of Fallout 3 that are exactly the same. Things will always be different. You can take things in so many different ways. But Fallout New Vegas, the game almost forces you to take the same route every single time. Or, if you don't go that way, you're a sadist and you're trying to speedrun. The only other way to play Fallout New Vegas is either the way they tell you to, or mad lunatic. The only two ways to play it. Fallout 3, do whatever you want. Go to Megaton first? Don't. Just go and explore the wastes. Just go and hang out. Go to Sunnyvale, go up to, I don't know, go up to Rivet City. Just go anywhere you want. Start the DLCs, whatever you want. Whatever order you want, go wherever you want. Have fun. The world opens up and there's no, like, you have to go here. It's like, no, there's Washington. Go there if you want. Just go and do it. I don't think New Vegas is boring. I know the writing and jokes in New Vegas is fun. Just never got to that part. I played so slow through that I got bored. Only got up to taking the dog out. Oh, you spoke... Wait, hang on. You spoke to Sunny Smiles in the tutorial, went out the back of the saloon, where she's like, okay, here's a varmint rifle. Try shooting them bottles off the fence. And that's where you left it. Is that where you left it? Is Fallout New Vegas turn-based or first-person V? Yeah. It's Fallout New Vegas is Fallout 3 2. Is all it is. It's exactly the same engine, gameplay, visuals as Fallout 3, except it's the desert. Except it's Vegas and the desert. And I don't know. There's a bit more creative vision for the story. It's much more like you are a nameless character. You are whoever you want to be. You got shot in the head and you somehow survived it. Now, what do you want to do? Do you want to go and find out who shot you in the head? Go and hunt down Chandler Bing wearing a checkered suit? You know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That being said, after you've played it the first time, it's the same every time. 90% of the time it works. 60% of the time, all the way around, something like that. It's just, yeah, it's a good game. I remember the day it came out, the morning I received Fallout New Vegas. I was so excited. It was a buggy mess, but I was a child. I didn't notice. But I remember lying in bed the morning that New Vegas released, and I remember hearing the letterbox at the front door. I heard the click click of the ching ching of the metal on metal of the door, and I heard the drop of the package on the floor, and I sprinted downstairs. My mum was still in bed, sister was still in bed, and I got that game, and I opened it up, I put it on straight away. It was a truly perfect game. I had so much fun with it. It's still an incredible game. I would still rate it 10 out of 10. It's just less replayable than Fallout 3, in my opinion. The vibes of New Vegas are impeccable though. Like, and it's with mods especially. It's bug free more or less. It's, you know, there's little finicky things to it you got to understand with the engine, but more or less it's completely playable. FPV, forgot your bad with shuttings. I know, I'm terrible with it, but I know what you mean. But now you know me of that. You know that of me. It's like Oblivion with guns. It really kind of is. Yeah. Fallout 3 and Oblivion are that similar kind of level, aren't they? Because it was Oblivion first. Oblivion 2005? Or 2006? And then Fallout 3 2007 or 8? And then New Vegas 2010. Skyrim 2011. And then the world just fell apart. Not worth thinking about the rest of it. The rest of it. 2015 was Fallout 4. There was a small bright spark there. Hot take was Fellowship only needed 40 minutes to be a perfect movie and no movies. Yeah, no, that's completely. Neither. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine doing all of the Two Towers and Return of the King in 40 minutes. Like. Oh my god. Like, Fellowship ends. Spoilers. Boromir gets killed. The Fellowship splits. They go in the two different directions. And I guess no, you can't convince me. You can't convince me. Because in your version, how would Gandalf come back? Would he just it'd be gone? He'd be gone for like half an hour and then come back that quickly. Or he doesn't come back at all. Oh, you can't. Just throw the ring in the volcano, innit? Just get a good enough run up. Good enough run up. Chuck it, and there you go. You're done. You jabroni. Why are you making such a big thing of it? Just go and do it. I guess. Goodness gracious. World building, innit? I know. I was slightly considering playing the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War games again. Because they've been a while. And the Nemesis system is very cool. It's a very cool game mechanic. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I remember there was DLC for the first one that had Gollum in it. But then also the timelines didn't really work very well. It's a weird one. Time for hot takes. Hot takes. How? Where am I getting my viewers from? Where are you all coming from? Sorry. We got a bunch of Lord of the Rings haters over here. What is this? Have you all come from the same cave? Have you all come from the same hidden cult or something? What is this? What is this? There's something crazy going on here. So bad at Shadow of Mordor. Oh no! Runty little goblin killed me. Oh no! But that's part of it. That's fine. They're allowed to kill you because then you come back and they've been promoted. They're now top goblin, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill you now. No, you're not. I killed you once. I'm gonna kill you again. It's very good. It's very good. It's very, very good. Hush agrees with you, and so do I. No. Chug 5 monsters. Well, yeah. Chug 5 monsters, and you'll be on my level. You'll see the world through my eyes. I've got 3 eyes right now, and my third eye is seeing a whole different dimension that you can't even comprehend. Get on my level, then you'll understand. Then you'll know what's going on in the world. Then you'll see the truth of Lord of the Rings. I haven't got a Twitch. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about my Monster Energy drinks. They're not doing anything to me. I'm absolutely fine. What are you talking about? Had a full-blown argument with the family over why Aragorn coronation scene, the Return of the King, is... Coronation scene is one of the best... Absolutely. That entire scene. I was saying this earlier on. Like, I've seen some reaction channels and stuff. And the one I was talking about earlier on, where this person said that she never watches films that aren't based in reality, which is just... What? What are you talking about? What? Non-fiction is not reality in every sense. But I guess what she meant was... doesn't watch any films that aren't based in a world similar to our own. And I jumped ahead to see what this person thought of that scene. And you know the bit when you see Elrond and they're all the elves are smiling, and then they move the little flag, and Arwen is there, and it's like, and it just gets me. It gets me, and then their kiss and everything. It's so beautiful. But watching this person react to it, it was like, oh, it's that one. Oh, cool. That's good. That's nice for him. It's like, oh my god, do you not have emotion? Do you not have emotion? The feeling, the longing that they had for each other, and now they've decided they can finally be together. It's just And then the You Bow to No One. The You Bow to No One. I watched Lord of the Rings over the weekend. I cry like a baby. Cry like an absolute... I'm ball every time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Rosie Cotton. If I was ever to marry anyone, it would have been her. It's so... They are perfect movies. They're perfect movies. Every single one of them. I saw a chart. You know, one of those things they put on Facebook that's like ranking of all the movie trilogies, and it's always like Star Wars, A New Hope is kind of like average, and then Empire Strikes Back is like, oh yes, perfect film, and then Return of the Jedi is like, okay, a little bit less good, and it's like ranking all of them, and they all have different like levels of whatever. And I saw Lord of the Rings was like, I don't know, 80% complete all the way across, like, okay, consistent, but I was like, where's that extra 20% gone? Why are they not perfect? They are perfect. What would you change to Lord of the Rings? Sorry, my voice has gone everywhere at the moment. Sorry. There's nothing to fix. Hey, they omit some things from the books, but you kind of got to be able to get all of that fit in there. But what they did put in was essential and was perfect. I need to calm down. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. You told me how to fix it. You told me how. There we go. That's how, get Percy Jackson on the phone. Yeah. Sort this out. Get a redone of it. Hey, Presenter. Hi, Links. How you doing, my friends? About every time I see someone from it. Yeah, absolutely. Can't even think about this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You bow to no one. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, my friends. How you doing? It's good to see you guys. Have you watched Rings of Power? Because I really enjoyed it. I don't know where all the hate came from for Rings of Power. Genuinely, I don't think I saw a single argument that I agreed with for why people didn't like Rings of Power. I thought it was excellent. Both first and second season. I know there's some controversy of like, okay, they don't have the right creative vision. They're not really sticking true to the lore of it all. But, like, I really enjoyed just being in the world of Lord of the Rings a bit more. And I don't know if you've seen Season 2, but we're heading towards the direction of getting more Tom Bombadil. And I think what we've seen so far of Tom Bombadil in this series is very good, and I'm excited for more. What we've seen of Gandalf so far in this series, I guess it's spoilers to say, but I'm loving it. Galadriel, it's brilliant. It's so good. Seeing Galadriel be kind of the main character for it all, and seeing that journey of the first time fighting Sauron, I love it. I love it. The scene, I'm going to spoil a bit right now, in Season 2, with Celebrimbor. With Celebrimbor being put in this illusion by Sauron, so that he doesn't realise that his city is crumbling, so that he keeps making the rings for Sauron, is... The moment that he returns to reality and the camera pans around and all of a sudden the city's burning around him, it was incredible. I loved it. Yeah, Gollum movie, I think that shouldn't exist. I don't think we need that. We absolutely don't need that. Not at all. The Gollum game really threw me off. The Gollum game is like, no, let's not do standalone Gollum content. We don't need it. We don't need it. He's a bit of a cursed character, but it's like, he's a good part of the lore. It's like, yes, he's a creature, that's for sure. He's got a dark and sad backstory, that's for sure. We don't need any more of that. Jenny! Look at her. Look at her go. Good little baby girl. I thought Rings of Power was dreadful. Didn't like the way it looked. Thought the actors were pretty wooden. No, I genuinely, I think it felt very Lord of the Rings, especially the Harfoots, the proto-hobbits, hanging out with Gandalf. I loved them. They were wonderful. Apparently throwing Gandalf will be the new movie in the same way too. I don't need that. I don't need that though. Do this Gollum game was out. Oh yeah, that came out ages ago and it was a proper flop. It was proper, like, it looked really bad as well. Also, new Hobbit game is out. There's a Hobbit, like, cozy game. Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing type cozy game of Lord of the Rings. It's got bad reviews. It seems like they've not really put much care and effort into it. There seems to be, like, mechanics that should be there, like trading and collecting and stuff like that. Like, the bones are there for it, but they're not actually in the game. Like, they ran out of time and just didn't do it in the end. So, yeah. It felt like that's what it was going to be. When I saw the first trailers for it, I was like, oh, this isn't going to be a good one. Nah, never mind. Skipping that one. You can kind of tell these days, just when you don't see that extra little spark of creativeness, when it's like, oh no, they're just doing a generic cozy game with a Lord of the Rings filter over it. Like, that's no good. Not good enough. How's her leg? I think she's fine. I think it's fine, to be honest. It's on and off. Like, sometimes she'll just walk around fine. Other times, there'll be a little bit of a stiffness, but then immediately back to normal again. So I think it might just be she's sleeping on it weird, I think. Or maybe it's just a not so great blood flow when she's lying in a certain way. Because she does spend most of her day sleeping. So I feel like it's that. She's fine, though. She's okay. Very warm at the moment. She won't sleep on the bed with me. Like, I'll get her up on the bed and we'll cuddle for a few minutes. Then she's like, no, I need to stretch out on the floor and put all of my heat out into the world. Look at the baby girl. Look at her there. She's so good. Premise don't get it, but there's next to nothing to do. Yeah, that's fair. Would have been an easy way to make money. Producers seem really scared of doing new things recently. Oh, absolutely. In general, yeah. How would you guys improve Lord of the Rings movies? I'll say that there are elements of the books that would have been great to have in the movies, but I think there was creative decisions that just made so much sense for the movies. Because, like, in the book, there's like 30 years in between Bilbo's 111th birthday and when Frodo leaves the Shire. There's like decades go by, and then Gandalf comes back and is like, Frodo, I know you're 60 years old now, but so was Bilbo when he went on his journey. Now you've got to go and take the ring. Like, he was much older. He wasn't a young adult. And all of his friends, there was another Hobbit as well. There was another one that was like in their little core group. And then and Merry and Pippin weren't really a pairing at the very beginning, and they were then later on. But and then all the stuff where they're going through the woods and then meet Tom Bombadil and they fight like Draugr, like from Skyrim. They fight those kind of zombie things or whatever they are in like a graveyard thing. Can't remember now. It's like those, I guess they could have been cool to have, but it just makes so much sense just to streamline it and just go straight to like, okay, Gandalf rode to Minas Tirith, went to read the books about the ring, came back. Okay, you've got to go now. Goes to Isengard, gets locked up, and then gets out and meets back up with them. It just makes more sense that way. So I wouldn't change a thing. Wouldn't change a thing. They're perfect. They are perfect movies. How dare you suggest otherwise? Like, there was an anime movie that flopped because there was no marketing for it. They said people are not interested in new things. The Disney one, wasn't there? There was a Disney one. There was like I can't remember what else. There have been lots of Disney films at the moment, and they've been like, we made something new, but you just didn't like it. And it's like, yeah, but we didn't even know it was happening or what it was even about. Like, how are we expected to? Like, people loved Turning Red. I loved Turning Red. But I think that's because it was marketed where we all were watching, because it was like still whilst we were all staying indoors, only watching streaming services, and it came out on Disney Plus, like straight there for you to watch. And so everyone watched it. I loved that film. It was great. But now it's like, okay, we're back in the old reality, in this new reality, post-COVID, whatever. Back to the cinemas, everyone. Back to the theatres. But we're not going to tell you what's playing. We're not going to tell you what we're making and putting in there. You have to find out for yourself. Go and find out. I still want to see Friendship and the new Naked Gun. And I guess maybe Superman. I don't know. I've kind of given up on DC the past few years. I know it's a new direction now. But there's also a small part of me, and I don't know why. He's given me no reason to not like him. He's given me no reason at all. He seems like he's genuinely doing some good for, like, the comic book world. But I hate that he's getting the monopoly on good comic book movies, is James Gunn. I just don't know why. There's something about him I don't like. There's some kind of arrogance that's like, I'm infallible. I make the best. He isn't even like that, but it's the energy I get off him. That's like, okay, I guess I like Guardians of the Galaxy 3, but like, not because of you. Like, I don't know. There's an element of him that I don't like for some reason. I don't know why. Watch me have a secret sense in that he's done something evil. Watch that he's murdered like a family of children or something. I don't know. Watch me be right on that. First time I saw it, wouldn't have been surprised, and I would have been okay with it. Never read the books. Actually, wait, what now? Oh, the kiss scene. Yeah. When they are after destroying the ring, and Sam says, like, I would have married Rosie Cotton. There's a moment where it's like, they could have kissed, and it would not have felt out of place. Absolutely would not have felt like... It would have felt earned. Genuinely. It would have felt like it fit perfectly for their story. But you're the light of my life, bro. Bro, I love you, bro. You're my everything, bro. Zero interest in superhero movies, just a 7-star slot movie. I also get little to enjoy it for those blockbusters and movies. That's fair. I mean, I like the world building, and I like the MCU movies in the, okay, this is building to something. But since they've stopped having any kind of unified vision for where they're going, and everything's just kind of like everywhere, all over the place at the moment with the MCU, and like announcing Robert Downey Jr. coming back as Doctor Doom, it's like, that's a cheap move. I mean, it's not cheap paying him to come back, but it's like, you took the easy option of like, oh, let's not try, let's just do what we know everyone likes. And it's just, it really is kind of lazy. Like, it makes me think much less of them for them choosing to do that. Things like Deadpool, like, you see a bit more of a creative element behind them, like they're trying to do something a little bit different, but it is getting to a point now, it's like, okay, you've done the cringy, like, over-the-top kind of character, superhero, anti-hero thing. You've done it a few times now. Give us a bit more. Give us something else. I guess it could go that way. It could. It's time. And if they don't, I don't know. It's just something I have to share. A little joke for me because I saw the movies. Although, like, he saw the movies even though he didn't. What now? Leonard Nimoy singing about Bilbo. In 1968, Leonard Nimoy released a single, The Ballad of Bingo? And Bingo was his name-o. Bilbo Baggins. What? Why did he do that? Why did Spock do that? That's really weird. That's really strange. I don't know. Love that Rosie dies and then Sam has to live eternity in heaven with his boyfriend. Yeah, he goes on the ship to the Foreverlands or whatever they are. Yeah, I kind of like to think that he still does that in the movie. Like he does that in the book. Like the whole thing ends. Frodo travels across the ocean, goes to live with the elves in the Undying Lands or whatever, and then Sam, when he's much older, having lived his life, I guess Rosie's dead, maybe, I guess, and his kids have grown up and done other stuff, I guess, moved away. He then goes over there as well. I can only imagine he spends eternity with Frodo, so I guess it's canon. I think Mac and Dennis need to get together. I feel like recently Dennis is warming to Mac a little bit, you know? I think the fact that Mac is now openly gay and, like, not trying too hard to get Dennis's approval, and Dennis is a little bit more self-conscious about himself these days, in that he's getting older, and he's starting to understand that and come to terms with it. I can see it. I mean, back when they moved into the suburbs together, no chance. No chance, never gonna happen. Way too much actual contempt and hatred for each other there. But I think they have grown on each other. I mean, Max always had a thing for Dennis. But I think Dennis is, I don't know. He's not so hateful towards Mac anymore. The Robert Downey Jr. thing is so cringe. Like, they keep giving Loki endings. Yeah. They're doing another ending for him now. What? He's like the god of the timelines now. Like, Loki is like the creator of the world tree and is the reason that the multiverse gets to exist now, because he's constantly holding it and looking over it, kind of thing. Unless, I guess, another Loki, because this was a variant Loki anyway. This wasn't the original one. That's what you get with superhero stuff when they delve into the multiverse. Because I am fed up of the multiverse. I'm fed up of that. And they know it. They know it as well. Because they make jokes about it all the time, and it's like, oh yeah, it's another dimension. Obviously it is. But it's like, why do you keep doing it then? Why do you still keep doing it? Like, it was a novelty. It was a novelty 10 years ago. I think we're over it now. Like, oh, look, it's a variant version of that character we already know, but it's not them. It's like them, but it's not them. It's like, yeah, we know. We get it. We've watched enough of these now. We know. Yes, there are other Spider-Men. Oh, saying that, I did love seeing, like, although it was clearly just to, you know, profit off nostalgia, seeing Toby and Andrew in the MCU. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. That being said, clearly was used just to get us to go and watch it, and it worked. But, you know, still, clearly seeing where they're at, they're just doing it for the profit of it. But Robert Jr. and Ryan argued on set in a way that they have to film scenes separately. I feel like every MCU film, every scene is filmed with no one else in the room with them. I feel like that's just how they are now. Like, I've seen so many things of, like, actors saying, like, oh yeah, I'm in the movie, I've got no idea who my character interacts with, because I'm just on a green screen talking to a green mannequin, and I'm just, like, saying my lines with no context of what's happening in them, which I think is really no way to make a film. Like, if you've got no actual actor chemistry going on. I've mentioned this before, trivia about Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. The lines of dialogue in that game were recorded alphabetically. So they had the list of all the lines for all the dialogue for all the characters, and they gave each list in alphabetical order to each of the voice actors, and they just read out the lines with no knowledge of what was going on with any of them, and they just read them. And then they would say, okay, now do it with a little bit of fear or a little bit of arrogance, like, and they would just read all the lines with no context for anything. And I feel like we're just doing that again, which I guess could lead to some funny Oblivion-style dialogue, which is always fun to look back on, but that's not great for actually trying to make something good, you know? You kind of need the actors to interact and kind of play off each other. You get good stuff out of that, you know? Running out of ideas, you know, time travel. But have you seen Multiverse? You've seen Multiverse. Have you seen this take? Wait, what now? No, I don't think I have. But have I seen Multiverse? What is... Multiverse, is there a thing called Multiverse? And you've seen this take on AI? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I don't. I don't know what that one is. AI! Boo! Oh, but have you seen Multiverse? You've seen Multiverse. Oh, I see. You're talking. Oh, I see. You're doing their voice. You're speaking as them. I get it. I get it. I get it. Took me a second. That's on me. That's on me for not being able to read. Yeah, it's... Well, that's what I was saying about, like, Futurama. Like, talking about things like AI as, like, a commentary on it in this day and age. As like, okay, this is what we're doing here. We're making this episode to talk about AI and kind of poke fun at it and stuff. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like we're in the middle of it right now, and I just don't want to... I just don't want to hear any more about it. Like, and it changes day by day. Just gonna be smiling, friends. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Hello, I'm Roy Disney. And you actually see Roy Disney. Roy Bisney. Bisney? Disney. Roy Bisney. Can't remember. You actually see him take Charlie's wallet out of his pocket. It's a very good show. It's very good. Let's talk about NFTs and misinformation. It's like, oh god, I know. We know about it. We don't need the commentary on it. Like, come back in 5 years and we can look back on it and laugh, you know? I don't want shows to be on about politics and world events right now. No, exactly. I mean, everything in the world is about the world right now. Let's live in a fantasy world for a little while. Just for a little while. Just you know, get away from it all. Just to get away. Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Hey, Bubba Binks. Hi, my friends. Good to see you. How you doing today? Stop licking me. I'm not sanitary. It's not good. I roll around in the dirt all day long. You don't know what you're going to catch. You're going to get worms or something. Bad idea. Hey, Jenny, that side. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. It's building up. I don't know if you can hear it, but I currently can't breathe. Hold on. Jenny. It's Jenny. I love you, Jenny. Whoa! God, I got dizzy then. See a sleeping cat? That's Jennifer! Or... I don't know. Her name is Jenny. But it could be short for anything. Generator. I hardly know her. Hi, Sticky Man. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the fantasy world. Anyway, here's 20 references to current politics rather than interesting stuff about magic users and their abuse of power, masses, and... So, that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean... It's when subtext is a thing. And it's like, we just don't see it much anymore. We don't see it. Because I do feel like a lot of these things will have a political message baked into it. Like Star Wars. Let's just use Star Wars as an example. And you see Star Wars, you watch the films when you're young and all that, and I've seen prominent voices say things in the past few years about things like Andor and the Obi-Wan show and stuff, and it's not like reasonable arguments of why they don't like them. It's like, go, when did this get political? When did this have to be about, like, hating the government and stuff? And it's like, mate, that's what it's always been about. It's literally called Star Wars. It's a politics genre. It's space politics. That's all it is. Did you watch the prequels? Did you even see those? There's whole scenes of the assembly, the council of everybody. The whole thing of the quorum. Whatever that is. What is it? No, the quorum is Battlestar Galactica. What's the chancellor? I can't remember. But Star Wars is woke now. Yeah. Either way, Star Wars was never woke, but now it is, apparently. Apparently. They never used to blow up government buildings and take down the folks that are trying to reduce people's liberties. No, it was never about that. No. Rebellions? No such thing. Rebellion's just another word for fun group of people who just fight for a thing in space, That's all it is. Nothing to do with the government. You don't rebel against... Nah, it's just a word. Just a word for fun. That's all it is. But oh well, never mind. God, I'm tired. I'm glad we didn't play a game today, because I don't think I would have had energy for it. George Lucas, based on the original rebellion of the Viet Cong. Yes. Yeah. I mean, inspirations from real life, they're going to show through. Star Wars is just good, in general, though. I think it's just, I don't know, universally understandable message, Of, like, these people are making life worse for these people. So stop those people, and then everyone can be happy and thrive and have chances of better life, I don't feel like it's a difficult concept. I don't know. Just between a woke show and a good show is how on the nose you are about your views and hints of the real world. Like, you probably make a Reddit thread between how Chewbacca is treated and other groups of people in history. I mean, the parallels are there. The commentary is there. I just feel like woke isn't a word. It's like people have used it so much lately, and it's like you're still gonna have to put a meaning to it, because I don't think anyone ever has. Does woke just mean something that seems more inclusive that you don't like? That's all. I just don't. Pushing an agenda, but then you would never say pushing a conservative agenda to be woke. Is it only when it's something a bit more left-leaning, but not specifically left-leaning, just a bit more, I don't know, freedoms, self-expression? I don't know. Not repressing things? It's just so vague of a useless term that's like, as soon as I see people use it unironically, I instantly am like, oh, you clearly don't know what you're talking about. You're clearly just don't like something for a reason that you yourself don't even understand, but it's based in intrinsic views that you have upon things that are essentially hateful. Like, gonna get going now. Night, log. Have a lovely night. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Have a good sleep. Red thread is maybe a Danish saying about stringing to. Oh, I've never heard that before. That's new. That's new learning for me. Hi, Klaus. Oh, we got another cat running around. Come here, baby. Oh, here we go. Oh, hi. Mwah. Mwah. Okay. He's not happy at the moment because I've got him food that he doesn't really like. But it was really cheap. It was really cheap. And I smushed it all up so you wouldn't know that it's food you don't like. But somehow you still know. I don't know how you're so smart. You shouldn't be. You only have one brain cell. I don't know how you know these things. I don't know how you know. That one brain cell must be working in overdrive. Rules for thee and not for me. Yeah, that is, unfortunately. Listen, if a woman is not behind a man at all times, I can't make myself the main character in my mind. George, 79 years old. Yeah, to me, for a moment then, I thought George Lucas. And I was thinking, like, unfortunately, kind of, yeah. I mean, look at Indiana Jones. He's always got to have like a screaming woman as his sidekick. Like in the second film, is it Willie? Like, that's, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that character. That character just doesn't sit well with me. That she's terrified of everything, completely, I'll use the word, hysterical all the time, but yet will do anything for diamonds. Did somebody say diamonds? I'll run in and fight the whole cult of people screaming Kali Ma and ripping hearts out. I'll go after all of them for diamonds. And it's just like, George, what do you mean by this? What did you mean by this character? Is this a commentary on women in some way? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I know how I feel about it, and it's not great. It's not a great feeling. But red thread comes from those crime scenes. Oh, that makes sense. Back in videos similar to the Holy Evidence things. Yeah, red thread. That is a really cool saying that makes a lot of sense. I've never heard that before. I love that. That's brilliant. I would start using it, but I do fear that no one else in the UK would know what I mean. But I do love it. I love that. That's brilliant. Woke is something used in black communities to talk about racial prejudice and discrimination. Then right wing has got hold of the word and now use it to talk about anything they don't like. Really? Interesting. I didn't know where it came from. I thought from the word, I thought it came from like, I don't know, woke, as in you're not asleep anymore. You're woke and your third eye is open and you can see the world now. You have awoken. You've come out of the Matrix. You see the real world around you. You know what's actually going on now, which never really made sense with the fact that right-wing people are using it, because it's like, hang on, who controls the Matrix? If not the elite that want to keep the status quo, and not the people down the bottom who just want their fair peace and freedom, you know? That doesn't... I don't know. Woke would mean that you've woken up and you can see the true villains in society, you know? I don't know. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. I know. It is a stereotype, though. It is. And granted, this was decades ago that these films were made. And I know that's not an excuse, but you do have to factor age into some of these things. Like, there's always something that doesn't age perfectly, because some things were more acceptable in the past. They shouldn't have been, but they were. And we've grown as a society, but we shouldn't bury those things. It's always that thing of like, learn from your past. Don't forget it, because you'll repeat mistakes if you've forgotten what those mistakes were. So like trying to bury it all and forget about it is not the way. We need to learn from it, you know. For the longest time, it was just something I'd hear in rap songs. Then I see it everywhere. That's crazy that they've taken it on. But I have had people come into chat before and be like, "Oh, you use pronouns? Are you woke?" And I'm just like, "Mate, what on earth do you mean by that? Explain it to me. Explain it to me." And one person said something like, "Oh, does that mean are you gay?" And I'm like, "Is that the only leap that you can then take to? Woke? I don't like you. You're woke. Are you then this other thing I don't like? Is that what is that? It's baffling. They don't know what it means. They don't know what it means. They can't put a word to it. But then anytime you call them out on it, they're like, "This is what you do. This is what you do. You're trying to beat me with words. You're trying to beat me with your brain smarts." And it's like, do you want me to fight you? What do you want me to beat you with muscles or something? What else do you want? Like, how else do you want to resolve something like that? What else do you mean? Beat you with my brain? Do you want me to be stupid and win an argument? It's baffling. Baffling. UK based. I know, it's okay. Hang on. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. We'll allow it. It's just, we don't... It's fine. It's just me. It's a me thing. I have to explain this to new people all the time. I don't really swear, but that's just because I think I sound ridiculous when I say curse words, when I swear. I think I just sound like a child who's learned them for the first time, and I think I sound ridiculous. And so I just don't use them. But it's fine. It's fine. I just normally filter them out of chat so that I don't have to then hop over it in chat, so I can just read your message and not have to jump over the word. But it's fine. It's all right. We can do it. I'm going there in 2 and a bit weeks on a business trip. Oh, haven't been for like 11 years. Oh my goodness. So like yes, VP. Yes, I'm afraid the UK has made a decision recently, hasn't it? Yeah. Good on you. You whereabouts in the UK? You don't have to dox yourself, but what area of the UK? I get to see a good part of it, not just London, you know. The US. So we misunderstood that, and we will be repeating those mistakes. Yeah. Oh, World War II. Which side were the bad guys again? We don't really learn history here in the US. I think we'll just do whatever. Yeah. Whichever side, one of them. We'll just choose one of them. Doesn't really matter which. They both had their ups and downs. They both had their problems, you know. Hate when someone goes, "Oh, we're not going to show this movie song, whatever, because it's racist or something." Like, no, play the song, play the movies. If you need to alter something, then have a black screen. Yes. That is the preferred thing. To still have it, not like... I don't think that anything should be heavy emphasis on the bruh. Wait, what now? Wait, Edinburgh. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about emphasis on the bruh. Like the bruh is saving that sentence in some way. No. Yeah. I don't think anything should ever be like deleted from all archives ever and removed from all publication, because things have been made. We can't just live in denial. It isn't just a river in Egypt. We gotta, accept that as a species we've made errors along the way. We're not perfect, but if we can point at something and say, "Yeah, that was a bad move. Don't do that in the future." But no, there you go. There's a thing for you to learn on, But I feel the same about like I fully disagree with any sort of support or purchase of anything Harry Potter related, because funding goes straight to the woman who should not be named and her hateful interests. So I don't agree with any sort of support of those things. And I do feel like a small element of, if you watch the films and if you engage in the culture of it all, you're going a little bit in that direction. But we shouldn't have to get rid of it. Don't get rid of it. But just don't put any money into it. Don't put money into it. Is my only view on it, really. Like, and I will say, it's not a series to be read or watched and to think that there are good messages in it, because there are some bad messages. Like Hermione throughout the whole thing is like, house elves shouldn't be slaves, and everyone else says, but they like being slaves. And it's like, oh my god. Like, and it's not even done in a way that's like, oh, clearly they're wrong. It's like, the main character, Harry, is saying that these characters enjoy being slaves. Let's not be crazy, Hermione. That's what they do. That's what they're here for. It's like, oh my god. Like, do you understand? Do you understand what you're doing here? Do you know what commentary you're making and realize you're on the wrong side of it? Crazy. Then they're saying the left like to think themselves as woke and now just call them that. Well, yeah, I guess. Could be what influenced me. I just, whenever I see someone use the word woke, I'm like, define it. Define it. What does it even mean? You can take it as a badge of honor. I would do that. I think I do. If someone says, are you woke? I'm like, yes, I'm woke. If that's what you want to, if that's the word you want to use, yes, I'm woke. Fine, there you go. If you can't put any kind of other meaning to being the thing that you hate, yes, I'm the thing that you hate. Go on. Enjoy it. No, also called that because I mentioned race and... Really? Oh, I don't know. Oh, sorry. No. It is S-H-I-T. That's the word. No, it's okay. It's alright, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's simply I filter out swears, and that's just one of them I have filtered out. But it's fine. I'll just not read that word. It's just a me thing. Don't worry about it. Lara Croft games is a good thing. When one of the three are remastered, they concluded cinema that some of the pictures of tribal people that's like, yes! That's a very good point. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, we're not stupid. We can see that they're bad representations of these things. Some people are stupid. Some people are stupid. I don't know. It's a difficult balance, because there will be some people who'll see that and play through that kind of game and not realize that it's a hateful depiction. It just makes you sad, doesn't it? People are out there, A streamer came to Manchester recently and hated all the food. Yeah, but what... I feel like... What British food... pardon me. What food is British? A Sunday roast and anything boiled. And that's about it. Like, what else do we have? Everything else is borrowed from other cultures. Like, we have burgers and pizza and chips and, like, fish and chips. I guess. Maybe. But even that, the whole world has fish. The whole world has chips. It's just, it sounds British when you say it, Beans on toast, that's a very good one. That's a very good point. I'll give you that one. But who could not like beans on toast? Who wouldn't like... Sorry. Baked beans are delicious. Baked beans are the perfect food. They are, in and of themselves, everything you could possibly need to survive. They are life. They are life essences. Butter. I'm making life worse. Yeah, she is. Yeah, the one who should not be named. The Nile is one of the few rivers that flows from south to north. Very interesting fact. Good to know. Not good friends with Autognome. That's like from Wallace and Gromit. That's the What's the name of the gnome in the new Wallace and Gromit? The newest one. Yeah, shh. Don't be sorry. You're alright. Listen, they enjoy being slaves, man. There's this odd one I say over and over that loves me. Yeah. There's one that's been freed and he's really happy. Like, but the others won't be happy. The others don't want to be. In the book, there's one that's like there's a female house elf that is like so conditioned to being a slave and being beaten and put down that it's like, oh no, she needs to be a slave. She won't be all right without being a slave. She has to be. It's like, mate, that is what therapy is for. That is what recovery is for. You can't just say, Wiki, there we go. Yeah. You can't just be like, oh, it's just, leave her as a slave. It's better that way for everybody, It's just easier for her. Let's not make her life better. Let's not even try. She's fine. Look at her. She's happy. She's happy cleaning and cooking. That's what she wants to do. Dear oh dear. Branston baked beans are the best. I don't know if I agree with that one. But I will say, I think they recently went up in price. Tesco did this horrible thing recently, where they've upped the prices of their cheapest things. I've been thriving on they were 85p. 85p frozen meals. You stick some hot sauce on each of those types of meals. So there's a chicken curry and rice. There's a pasta with a tomatoey sauce with a little bit of wine in it, I think. I don't know. And a mac and cheese. You squeeze some sriracha over each of those. Perfect little meals. Super cheap as well. They've upped them to 99p. 15 pence increase on what was already under £1. I think is completely unreasonable. That is an insane price increase. That's like a 20% price increase in one go on it. Maddening. But they did the same with I think they used to be like 17p tins of beans. They're now 25p. They're good. They're good beans. Especially bit of brown sauce, bit of cheese, and if you're feeling fancy, a couple of cherry tomatoes chopped up into quarters. Chuck those in as well. Not bad at all. On some toast. What I've been doing lately is I've been treating beans like soup. But I've been doing some toast, putting the toast in the bowl vertically, and then pouring the beans in the middle. It's like an extra tall bowl, and then leave it for 5 minutes. You take one of the pieces of toast, and you like bend it in the middle, and then you scoop up a ton of beans, and then you got a delicious first bite of soggy toast with loads of beans, and then you got a bit of structure left in the bit of toast you got left, and then you scoop up the rest, and then you use the other one as well, do the same again, and then get your spoon, eat the rest of the beans. Delicious. Absolute perfection. How dare you say that sounds horrendous? That sounds delicious, and you know it. Chicken roll is fascinating. The books are not terribly well written. No, they really aren't. But they're for kids, so they're not going to notice. It's not subtle or nuanced, though. Yeah. Cho Chang. Ridiculous choice for a Chinese person's name. And Seamus McFinnigan, or whatever his name is, who is an Irish guy who blows stuff up. Sticky Man, thank you for following. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Welcome in. I showed the movies physically because I found them long before she showed up. Yeah. But I found the last time I went to watch them, my version, the first 4 or 5 movies have Japanese subs. Really? That sounds kind of cool. That's funny. I bet there's a lot of emotion. There's a lot of emotion in Japanese dubs of things, aren't there? But she also got Famous Nation Life, and it's more likely ill-prepared for social media, especially growing up without it. I think, I don't know. I feel like she's always had bad views. Bad is subjective, but I feel like in this case, hateful views on things, like disproportionately negative towards certain groups, and without a willingness to learn or expand views is what I get from her. And 10,000 credits being figured away. Yeah, not excuse for, but yes. Well, yes, absolutely. I think you're right. Kingsley Shackle. Yeah. Yes. Oh. that's a very true one right there. It was okay. We got where they were this week. Oh, it's the one where you have to. It's the Rob Brydon one. It's the Welshman figuring out where you are, lost somewhere in the world. Got to find out where you are. Oh, where could it be this week? I haven't watched any of it, but I get that it's GeoGuessr, but like in real life, I guess. But Challenge was a bit naff because they spent the whole episode building a betrayal, but then no one got any of the points in the challenge, so they couldn't back to the person they wanted to. Oh. It's got an element of traitors in it, I guess. I feel like, I don't know. Actual game aspect of it is a bit, okay. I don't know. I feel like game shows these days, they just, like, they realize that YouTube and these board games being played on YouTube and these different kind of, like, things these days and just video games and stuff are very popular with people. And so they're just like, oh, let's make Werewolf, but like a TV show so that people who aren't into online things can watch them and enjoy them and not know that it's ripping off something else. And then this being like GeoGuessr as well. I don't know. In fact, nothing was iterated on past the initial idea. I think you can make it a much better game show. Take on Frank's. No, I haven't watched the. I'm like 3 episodes behind, I think. I need to sit and watch them. I've just not had the moment where I've thought, oh, I'll watch those now. I need to watch them. I haven't watched the most recent ones. The show could be super fun. I've seen pictures and stuff of it. It seems like it could be a good show. But again, I don't watch them. I don't watch these things. The only thing close to that I watch is I'll watch like Tipping Point at lunchtime. Because it's a lunchtime kind of show. Like, it's just, you watch it for an hour, you get some easy questions to answer, you can laugh at the people not knowing how to play the game, and that's it. Quick and easy. Done. Pronouns have used me for, as well for the longest time. Not the they are a her, even though they have a manly voice, but it was the they and other variations that confused me for a long time. But I figured out it's because they, in Danish, can't refer to a single person. It's definitely a grammatical thing that some languages aren't equipped to deal with. Like, we've got they, them, which in most contexts would be a plural. So would, I imagine, throw people off if you're going by they, them. But then having pronouns also be gendered, I don't know. I feel like it's just a product of history. It's just a product of history. The fact that there was no need for pronouns to be gendered. I don't think, really, in reality. I don't think there's any need for them to have ever have been gendered. Because it's just a way to refer to that person there or that person there. I don't think it ever really needed to be gendered to begin with, but it is, and here we are, and we've got to navigate that to make people the most comfortable that they can be. And if they identify a certain way, a pronoun is the next thing that's going to happen, you know? Racoin. What's Racoin? What is that? What is that? Is that a game? What is that? I found it in Spanish they use at for non-binary stuff. Oh, because it's an A and an A. Oh! Ayo! That's pretty clever. I guess every language is going to have to come up with their own different ways of doing that kind of thing, I suppose. So they're all emails. No. I guess I would throw you off. I mean, from your perspective, you know, if you're figuring it out in a different language, if I, you know, was seeing people in Spanish using the at symbol, I'll be a bit confused. I'll be a bit confused at first and be like, why is that the choice? But it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, how do they say it? At. At. 8080. I would say 8080, to be fair. I don't think I ever use the at or the at-ster. That doesn't make any sense. I guess it's just in the written context. It's just impersonal. I don't know, grouping men together so we all know this sucker's kind of helpful. Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll take it. We'll take it. I think that's the thing. You've got to acknowledge men. Men. Enough said. Enough said. Men. It's in Danish. It's snabel and translates to trunk, like an elephant trunk. Stable sounds like a Pokemon. Like, I don't know. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, you know, I feel like whatever solution within the language that you take, as long as you feel like you're being called what you feel, and people respect that, I think it's too much to ask. I think that's a pretty simple ask. Spanish people say the at symbol as arroba. Arroba. Cool. I don't know. I'm. My French teacher from high school will attest to this. I just don't have the brain to learn other languages. Like, I tried so hard. I tried so much harder than everyone else in my class. But they all cheated. It's not exaggeration. Every single one of them cheated and were very blatant about it. They came up with some cool ways to cheat. One of them wrote his entire essay in the back of one of the English to French dictionaries and then just wrote it all out on the page and then handed that in and then got like top marks. Another one put his essay on the underside of his flaps on his shoes, and so he just looked down the whole thing and just copied the whole thing down. I tried to do the French essay just using my brain, got the lowest score in the class. Teacher gave me another chance, but I wasn't gonna do as well as everyone who was cheated. Like a few days later, like, yeah. As long as you don't have it on your Zoom thing as your name for like 2 years and have it officially in the work system, people still don't notice it too much. Gentry, even your messages. I know. I see so many. I think I've met some people who would do that. I've not seen it myself. I've heard of it a lot. I think that with me just using he, him pronouns, I think I'm not going to see it. But I think people who do use they, them, or pronouns that just people will not yet be ignorant about making a note to try and, you know, use those pronouns. I think there's probably going to be a lot of them. No, so especially learn a lot of stuff via science. Well, maybe, I don't know. It's just I can't do it. I can't do languages, even though my degree in uni had a huge element of language learning as a concept, and I didn't want to be doing that, but that's what I had to do in my degree anyway. But there's a woman in work who I do get on with. Like, she talks to me about model trains, and it's like, hey, this is a great conversation. But I think there is a little bit of a, I don't know, a red flag of like an older person who like has people around them who have the money to have their own private garden and private railway. Like, it's like, oh, I guess they are probably a bit more conservative, most likely. And yesterday, the conversation came up of like not being too in your face about Christmas when we have like a Christmas event in work. And it's like, yeah, we don't have to make it all about Christmas. We don't have to have like anything to do with Jesus on the nativity and stuff, but it can still be Christmas. There's no rule to say it can't be Christmas. But she got very, very defensive about it and saying this is a Christian country. It's like, oh my god, like, hey, oh my god, like. I think it's more about the festivity of it as like a fun event. I don't think we need to have. It is a religious event. I'll grant you that. But like we do a lot of different things throughout the year, but they don't have to be like educational. They can be fun. We can just have it as Santa is there, and we'll have, you know, Christmas tree. We'll have all the stuff. But the fact that it wasn't like a religious element got very, very defensive about it, and it was like, what does that mean? What does that mean that you're like that passionate about it? Like, I don't know. There's a little bit of a something there that's a little bit of a red flag to me. That's like if you're trying to push it on other people, like not push it on other people, but like make sure it's represented, and it's like, I don't know. There's something there. People suffer their head mentally whenever I misgender someone at the first time because often a honest mistake. I love that. And the first time I get to know it, but afterwards, just no. I mean, I did have a bit of a relationship for a while with a non-binary person, and it was so difficult to tell people. I mentioned my dad earlier on, and it was difficult to tell people in my family and stuff, especially him, that's like, no, it's a them. Just, that's all. They are them. They are that person. You don't have to put a gender to them. Why do you need to? Why is there some need for you to do that? They are that person. That is who they are. You can use their name if you want, but like, that's it. But yeah. Off to bed. No, nighty night, Sammy. Have a lovely, lovely sleep. Thanks for hanging out today. You stayed on quite late. Go get some sleep. I'll be off soon as well. As I don't think you need to specify them unless it doesn't match how you present. All these people who are adding their pronouns will clearly match how they're presenting, so it never be got wrong, or just making people less likely to pay attention because people get to assume. Yes, well, yeah, it's been done to check a box and isn't informative. Yeah, that's very fair. I mean, it has become a requirement in my work, and it's like, yeah, hey, I do appreciate the leaning into pronouns. I do appreciate leaning into it. But you are right in a sense that it I don't know, there is a little bit of a blindness to it now. It's not like if you correct someone, it's like you're not gonna, I don't know. But then I think it's ignorance. I think it's ignorance. It mainly because if I see an email from someone and it says she, her, they, them, she, them, he, they, any of the variations, you respect that. You go for that. You log it. There you go, and that's it. You know from that point onwards. But like, purposely ignoring it when you're right there with them, I don't know. Especially if in a Teams meeting when it's written right there. I don't know. I think I'm just attuned to it. I don't know. I guess some people aren't. But just need to I don't know. People don't pay attention. People don't pay attention to the world around them. I find it a lot. I almost got knocked down by a car 2 days ago. I was just walking along the street and someone backing out of their driveway without looking. Like flooring it out the back of their driveway when I'm right behind them. People are stupid. People don't look at the world around them. They just glide through it without thinking. People are out there like that. There's not much we can do about it. Also, thank you, phone. Wait, hang on. Phone autocorrect. You're amazing at making the random words possible appear in the middle. That's fine. Or Hornet's mistake. I love that. That was brilliant. That was great. Awesome. No, it's just what it is, isn't it? You don't look stupid at all. Since you Zoom profile pic for my face, just pronouns are they, them, massive font, leave my camera off. Yeah. I think if that's yeah. I don't know what else you could possibly do. I don't know what else you could possibly do. It's a shame that it's come to this point, but yeah. Like, is there a requirement for you to have your photo? They kind of recently did that for my work and made it so that, like, we have to have, like, a photo on our profiles and stuff. But then people just didn't do it, and so they gave up on trying to enforce that. It was one of these kind of like, okay, everybody, we're all going to be taking photos now and putting them on our profiles, but then there's, like, you know, Gladys in her 60s is like, I'm not putting a photo on my profile. And then there's like John who doesn't socialize. He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not talking to any people. I'm not having my face on there. They'll know who I am. And it's just, it didn't happen. So, I don't know. I feel like if any kind of place tries to enforce that, just put what you want. Just put what you want. Zoom profile page. Oh, yes, yeah, I've read that one. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, alright, wait. Yeah, just province massive font. Yes, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I can right-click and... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, I've just discovered power. I can right-click on a person's name and ban them for however long I want, or forever. Oh, my God. Or purge, or delete. Oh, my goodness, I didn't realize I had that power. That's good to know. That's good to know I can do that. Wow. It's even worse when it's stupid enough to know that I've been typing English for the past 2 hours, but let's try and input some Danish in there just for the fun of it. But hey, it's fine. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? Bit of fun. We learned some new things. Purge is dangerously close to 1 minute. Yeah, it is. Yeah, right-clicking it. It's like a scale, though. It's like, to get to 1 minute, you just got to go up and down and choose it, haven't you? It's very cool. I've had this power for years. That's crazy. That just goes to show how much I rely upon you moderators for everything and don't do anything myself. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. I'm back. I get it in time. Once everyone does it, people stop looking at it. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Some categories, people spelling my name wrong when it's literally on the screen in front of them. I think you just work with some people who really don't care. Like, in a very disrespectful way. Like, you can not care about stuff in a very admirable way. But then not caring in a way that you actively don't do the most basic levels of respect for other people. Like I don't respect my betters, as they like to be called in work, but I'll show them human decency respect. I'm not gonna, like, curtsy to them when they enter a room, or be like, oh, I'm so sorry, please, that's okay. I'm not gonna be, like, bowing down to them like some of them definitely want. I'm not gonna give that, but I'm gonna give them human decency level of respect. If they ask me to call them a specific thing or treat them a specific way, I'm absolutely, they don't even have to ask me. They can just have it as a little thing just to say. And of course, I'll show that. But there'll be people who just don't do that, and I don't get them. I don't get them. It's like they want to be hated. They want to do that. Goodness, I'm dying here. As soon as I'm glad I don't have an place where I'm in people. Yeah, first of all, especially in the current political climate, but yeah, and correcting your mum. I'm so sorry you have that. That in itself is enough that would be horrible to have to go through. I'm sorry you have that, but yeah, you would probably have that in a workplace as well. Hey, there are some good workplaces. There are some good ones, and I just unfortunately don't think they are the best paying places. I think if you want to go somewhere that's inclusive and got cool people, you've got to work in a coffee shop or something. Like, nothing, no shade or anything, but like, if you work somewhere that's like higher paying, you're gonna have disrespectful people. You're just gonna have it. You're gonna have people with horrible views. Money does that to people. I don't know. Hugs! Hugs, everybody! This should be because there's so many people that generally don't know their gender because they never speak. I only see the names. I don't know what gender the name is typically even to guess because yeah, that's true. Yeah. I do see that a lot in work. I have made that. I've not made that mistake, but I've had that issue in work quite a few times where it's like, I need to like research this person to find out because I don't know. I don't know from like way. Hey, I got nothing. So I need to know. Way could be anything. Way could be short for anything, or it could just be itself anything. Gladys is so real for that. Yeah, I've changed names for privacy purposes, but yeah, Gladys is a real one. Very fashionable. I love a fashionable old person. Love it. Love to see it. Working out I think if I came in thigh-high programmer socks tomorrow, I'll get 3 looks, and that's probably it because programmer socks. Wait. There's a whole world of IT people that I fully respect, but I'm not in that world. Part of me kind of wishes I was, but I don't know. It's a different world. It's something that I think in another life I could have gone down that route. I could have gone with different ways in life. Somehow the route, the version of myself, the Spider-Verse Spider-Man version that I have become is somehow the event planning Dantooine for some reason. I could have been the theatre Dantooine. I could have been the programmer Dantooine. I could have been the writer Dantooine. I could have been the artist Dantooine. But somehow I'm the event planner Dantooine. Don't know how. It just happened this way. I don't know if this is the one I would have chosen, but this is the one I've become. We're talking about 40 to 60 people on this. Like, yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. Guess I was thinking it wasn't a big... Oh, that's the kind of thing that you... I don't know. I wouldn't have the energy to fight that, but you really should. That's not okay. That's not okay. One is the project leader, something like for 5 years, who wants this, you spell your name wrong 3 times. Yeah, that's just a garbage person. Just a garbage person right there. Coffee shop too woke. That's a shame, innit? Although with coffee shop, you have to put up with a lot of horrible customers. That's the thing. The people there, I imagine, probably great people to work with, or like Primark or something. Like I've seen some like good friend groups and stuff, good culture of kindness between people in those kind of places. But then also you gotta deal with some people. You know. Try something in fantasy. I'd rather have enough to get by, with more free time, earn more money. Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially that's kind of what I've been feeling lately. Like I'm not in management level. I'm just below management level with my current job. I feel like I should be paid more. I really should. But I'm not too keen to move up because I really enjoy my job right now. And like, I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do the things that I enjoy if I went to a higher paying job. I feel like I should be paid more in this job right now to continue doing what I'm doing, but just to a higher degree. But I don't know. It's not really in the cards right now. Hi, Dandelion. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hi. Apparently, the project lead is referred to our new hire as RJ. Oh, new hire RJ as he, when they are very much a woman. I don't get these people. I don't know. They just like to be disrespectful, or they like to, I don't know, feel some kind of power over people. Like to say, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Like. Hold on. I feel like I'm just making noise and it's not actually doing anything with my nose right now. Very frustrating. Those t-shirts billionaire. I shared the video in Discord. No pressure. I feel like the only good billionaire is one that immediately is no longer a billionaire. Like, what are you doing with that money? Like, why sit on $1 billion? Why sit on it? Like, you don't need $1 billion to live the rest of your life. There's no chance in your whole life you're going to spend $1 billion. There's no need for you to spend that. You need to give that money away straight away. Leave yourself $1 million. Out of $1 billion, leave yourself $1 million. That's fine. That's fine. Or trickle it out to different good causes. Or just, you know, support things. But you shouldn't continue to have $1 billion. You shouldn't continue to have it. It should be gone. It should be in the millions. As soon as you get to $1 billion, that's it. No. Back down. Back down here, fella. You've gone too high. You've gone too high. It's not safe up there. You come back down here. Get off that big ladder. Get down here. The Forgotten City. I'm glad that the last thing I ever streamed wasn't anything embarrassing. It's just on Shadows in that. Yeah, that's fair. That's very good. That's very good. That's a good choice. It's a good choice of game. Works for me to have. Work for me needs to have me earn enough that I can, on a whim, without checking my account, say yes to go out, and I can buy groceries and after cost something as the money I can't. Yeah. I think that's totally fair. I think that's difficult to get these days, and it shouldn't be. But I think that's all we need in life, honestly. Never said it's the one you choose. No, it's so true. It's so true. Oh, you as well, Nobius. So you can be any tattoo you want. Thank you. They're a garbage person. Yeah. IT legit is a war trench of furry sweets. No! Hey! No shade against any of those things. You can be all those things if you want to. Destroy the infrastructure of the time economy. You start the local furry convention. And there goes half the system admins and program. Wow. That's hilarious. That's amazing. I couldn't work in a place with customers. This is like Lush. Ooh. That's kind of cool. You only get a certain kind of person there, and I think they're all right. They're probably all right, I reckon. It's gonna be who you'd normally expect. It's gonna be ladies most of the time, and it's gonna be, well, I say feminine people. It's gonna be feminine people who are interested in their nice smells, and that could be anybody. But then it's also gonna be clueless partners to feminine people. I think that'd be a lot of fun as well. They're gonna not know, but they're gonna want to try and get something for them, but they're not gonna know exactly, and so you'll see them just completely confused of this world of smells and like, can I taste this one? Can I eat this? But it's like, no, you put it in the bath. No, you just put it near you and it smells nice. That'd be a lot of fun. Only fruity people work at Lush. Yeah, I like that. I like that too. Fruity is a very good word. Fruity is a very good descriptor. I think I'd like to be fruity. I think that's a very nice thing to be. Hang on. Or be paid more. Yep. Absolutely. That's where we are. Can everyone stop chatting? I can't catch up. Stop. I can't catch up. You keep going off without me. I keep having to go. Stop for a second. Let me catch up. You're going too fast. My little legs can't keep up. Seems like 10 minutes and we can laugh. Yeah, that's true. What's the one, the finger licking good dating sim or whatever it's called? One where you date Colonel Sanders. Do that one. Just kind of waiting for the inevitable socialist uprising on top of the system, creating less income. Yeah. I just imagine the world when we're all in our 70s. I feel like we're gonna go through a lot. But I feel like by the end of it, when we're that late generation, when we're the ones that are the oldest generation alive, I feel like we've got to have done something. We've got to have done something by that point. And hopefully be looked upon fondly by the younger generations in having, I can only hope, saved the world. I don't think that's too grand of a statement. I hope we save the world. I really hope we do. I really hope we do. Oh, billionaire. Oh, good billionaire. Dolly Parton? Mark Cuban? I don't really know that one. Dolly Parton, I guess. Yeah. 1 billionaire has the wealth of 1 million millionaires. Yeah, it's a lot of zeros. That's no money. No human should have that money. There's no point to it. What are you doing with it? Maddening. If you have 100 million, you'll need to spend 5.5 thousand a day for 50 years to spend. There's no chance it's ever happening. Unless you're constantly living in private jets and stuff, and it's like, why do you even need to do that? Why? Just why do you need to live this lifestyle? Does it make you happy? Does it make you feel good to live in a big mansion with lots of empty space? Do you like living in a big world of nothingness just to say you've got the money? Okay, you enjoy that. Couldn't breathe in a lush. That's a fair point. It's a fair point. You can make these jokes. If you're swimming in them. You're swimming in these people. You can make those jokes. You're allowed to. It is funny though. It is funny. 1,000 millionaires, but it's still a lot. Oh, however many zeros. It's a lot of zeros. It's too many zeros to justify. One of the places I've gone to and had the guy behind the counter call me bro. Wait. At Lush. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I think they just need to be like, I don't know, without a corporate attitude. Like, thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Oh, would you like me to pack that bag for you? Oh, thank you. Okay. Like reading a script kind of thing. Like, oh, and please visit us again. Thank you very much. Like, it's like, what up, bro? You want that? Oh, yeah, you're going to love this one. Yes, awesome. Amazing choice. Right, see you next time. Cheers. Ta-da. Like, I just want a bit more human element. I don't know. Or decision of $1 billion is being used. I think the only way to use it is to fund positive things. But then how could you do that all by yourself? You've got to give it away. You've got to give it away. You've got to give it away. You don't need it. Give it all away. You don't need it. There's no way you can be doing all of the good things, and you're one person. There is a high chance that one person can become corrupted and start doing bad things for whatever reason. If you give that money out to lots of different good causes, small good causes that build up and create a better society overall, there's a much higher chance that that's not going to become a whole massive disaster of some person's ego taking over the whole thing, which is happening a lot lately. It's happening a lot. Read faster. I can't! I'm sorry, I can't! If I was a billionaire, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, I would buy you a house. I would buy you a house. And if I had $1 million, I'd buy your love. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, I'd be rich. Sorry. This is a sorry. What was it? Comment. Hold on. Festivals research development and I don't know, cure cancer. They already have. They just don't want you to know it because they make too much money. They make too much money. Oh, Tom Cornish, thank you for cheering. Thank you.
Tom Cornish,
that's very kind of you.
500.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. I just can't help it sometimes. If I see something that reminds me of a song, you've lost me. I want to know why no one can make a printer that hasn't been made by the... Oh, no. You've just hit on some very, very core things there. Cancer and printers. The things in society that are broken right now that should be better but aren't. Yeah. Yeah. We will have done something. We'll have broken... I don't know. I think as a species, maybe. But as a generation, I don't know. I hope that we do something good with it. I don't know. If you make it to 70, I'm going to die by cardiac arrest playing the Wii Sports and I'll be happy. If I make it to 30, I'll be lucky with these things. But they make me happy. So, it's fine. It's fine. The heart is a muscle that needs to be trained to failure. Up to failure point. Push it to the limit. You push that heart to the limit, and you'll see it can do some amazing things. I'll be jumping to the moon next. Don't you worry. I'll be flying. It will give me wings. I know Red Bull, but it's the same thing. It'll give me wings. I'll fly. I'll be the first human to ever fly. If I was a billionaire, if I on the other millionaires, hang on. I'm not sure how many million people would make a billionaire in the long scale, but I get what you mean. Wait, what now? I don't think we have a steep enough trajectory to turn the world around. So I've missed so much chat. I'm so sorry. I am struggling to speak. Please give me a moment. You know what I'm gonna do? Huh. Oh, that's better. That hurt, but that's better. Sorry. Rich people just spend their money and take out loans against the assets, and the dying banks just claim. This is very depressing. It's very depressing talk. Sorry, should I put the video? What video? Oh, of a person. Discord, I guess. I might watch it. I hope I do. Tom Cornish, thank you for following. That's very kind of you. I can breathe again. Oh my goodness, I needed that. I needed a bit of a nose candy. That's what I needed. Nose clams. That's what I went for. That's what I had. Kind of want to find some places I can do that chill and does decent. Someone I met once in Palma is a physiotherapist, but also have a neon paint party business. We have to go and paint with a neon party as a paint. That's a lot of neon paint party paint party. Low overhead, but it's like 40 euros a pop. No, I think that's, I don't know, part of a key to a different kind of life these days now. You've got to go for some smaller business ideas. It takes, I don't know, it feels like it takes a lot of, oh, I might open another stream! I'm going around Twitch supporting ginger streamers. I feel like you guys are good to... I don't need your pity. I have luscious ginger locks. I don't need your pity. I should spit on your pity. Thank you, though. I do appreciate it. Oh, I've interrupted Jenny now. I'm sorry. There she is, the baby girl. That's fine. I'm an internet personality. That's what I am. So if you're watching me, you're watching me. That's what it is. No, I think that's a good idea. Like, part of me is like, God, I would just love to just run my own thing. Be that one singular thing, or run a couple of little fun ventures. I don't know. We've known from other people that running your own business is a difficult thing, a stressful thing. Right. I know it is. I know it is. But I don't know. There's elements to it that are a lot better than working for a big company, working for big places that don't really care about you. You know. What is happening? Having a stroke. Which bit? The me having my thingy. That bit. It helped It's helped a bit. I'm back to being all blocked up again. I'm so sorry. This is a stream of me blowing my nose. I'm so sorry. Hold on. What was Ace Ventura coded? Wait, what was it? I don't know. Was it me screaming? I don't know. She responds by Monster Energy. Monster Energy makes you... Yeah. I feel like that is me. People have been around. I've always been a yapper. But I do feel like I'm a 5% faster yapper on energy drinks. I've always been a yapper. I do pride myself in my streams. You won't find dead air unless I'm doing a joke. Like, I've played early days of streaming. I played, like, Oblivion. And I remember playing that. And, like, I remember fighting for my life to keep talking. To keep having something to say. Even though I was, like, no viewers. Dead bored. Just walking through dungeons in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And I was like... If I can do nothing else, I can just say words. I can just say, I like that mushroom. That's a nice mushroom. That rock formation over there, I saw that same rock formation over that direction as well. Isn't it funny how they reuse the rock textures, but they don't reuse the mushrooms? The mushrooms, they just put them in different places, in different sizes, and different shapes and stuff. But I guess it is the same, but it isn't really. And I just, words. Words, they are things. They really are. I found myself lately, in work, realizing that I'm talking very fast, especially on the phone. And people keep up. People keep up. So I'm not going to slow down. I've noticed, like, I said a lot of words very quickly, but you got it all, so I'm just going to keep going. I have interacted with a few people who are like, whoa, you got to slow down. And fine, fair enough. But overall, I think I'm being very efficient lately. Especially in meetings. I've got a meeting tomorrow with my boss, and it's supposed to be for 45 minutes. I'll get it done in 10. I bet you now. I'll get it done in 10. Because I will make it productive. I will list out every single thing I'm working on, and give updates on all of it, and ask for help on bits I need. Don't really need any help, I suppose, at the moment. And go through everything. And get notes back from him. I'll do it in 10. You see Jenny's feet. Look at her. Oh, my Discord. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see you put it in the general. That's fine. Thank you, my friend. I found really good corona tissue and tickling the sinuses. Oh, I know I'm the one blowing my blocked nose on the stream, but the thought of it. It does respond really enough, so I know it does. It just doesn't. It's endless. It's endless, isn't it? It really is. Pop it anywhere. I've just really come to not enjoy the cover up now. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. It's, yeah. This monthly meeting that was an hour and it was so boring. We've tried to reduce it, but the project lead, who I don't like, keeps extending it to an hour each time. Oh, I don't like that. Is it... What kind of meeting is it? Is it one where everyone is involved in it, or just one person speaks? It's just like when I quit and I have my exit interview and go and listen to all the things I don't like. Global team update. An update one. So is it more of like a... Each team gives an update? Kind of thing? Isolated yappers of 40. Pardon me, in a call. Okay, alright. That's fair. I do find those meetings I can't stay awake. I fall asleep in meetings. Even in person, I will start falling asleep. We've stopped having those meetings though. We used to have meetings that were like 2 teams brought together and we all have a meeting together. And like my team, we'd start talking about stuff and I'd be like, yeah, I'm engaged. I'm giving all the details and stuff. And then the other team starts talking. We're in a small room in a little circle. There's no more than 6 of us. And I'm just like... and I will wake myself up with a snore. And everyone will hear it. Can't help it. That's the ADHD thing, by the way. I have recently seen a thing about that, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I physically cannot stop myself from falling asleep. I cannot stop myself. I'm like, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, but... Can't do it. Can't do it. Was it like I fell asleep? Absolutely. Couldn't. I'd stopped going to lectures. I stopped going because I knew I'd fall asleep in every single one, and it would just look disrespectful. It would look like I'm just like telling the lecturer I find this boring. So instead, I would just hope and pray they put the materials on the intranet thingy on the Learning Central for me to go and read back later, because I couldn't sit and listen to them. I need a quick fire. I need just the notes. It's annoying. I'm going to have to go back and see what that, no, I won't do it to myself. That Tom Cornish stream. Like, I'm curious of, like, what that looked like. Of, like, them watching my stream and showing my stream. I did check in. Seemed okay, but looked like higher energy does. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we're just having a chat. We're just having a chat. We're not doing any kind of, like... Oh, they thought I was sticking a tampon up my nose. Certainly a visual. Yeah. Interesting. Not the part of the stream I would have chosen to show other people. Not exactly the... Not exactly that. Doing good vibes. Well... All I'll say is... Was he ginger? That's my question. Was he ginger? No. Says it all. Says it all, I think. Says it all. I don't need your pity. Just because you think that I need to be, you know, told, I know gingers aren't as popular as everybody else, so here's a couple of bits. There you go. Here you go. I'll give you a little treat, and I'll show you off to my followers. Because gingers need some more support like that. Gingers need a little bit more help than the rest of us. He did say when he was leaving that he thought I had a tight community and didn't want to pay that. That's fair. I do respect that. I do respect that. He gets points for that. Gets some good boy points for that. I think there's a bit hiding in his chair. He was hiding in his chair, not sure what was going to happen. Strange. All thing apparently goes around donating bits to see the reactions. People do that. Yeah. He was nervous about the response. It is baiting people. That's all it is. It's baiting people, trying to get reactions. I'm biting my tongue. I'm biting my tongue. There's things I could say, but it's like... I don't know. It's a little bit... We'll leave it there. Well, enough said. Enough said. Enough said. Hey, maybe. Very laddish type of community. It feels like the kind of people that I was around a lot in high school. And then years later you look back and think, huh, I was being bullied. Guess that's why I have low self-esteem and don't feel great about anything. Yeah. I guess they were making fun of me. They didn't actually like me. They just liked pointing fingers at me and making jokes based upon me. Haha. That's kind of how it always felt, you know? 12 streams this per time. Yeah. No. I want to say stuff, but I won't. I really want to. But I won't. And the one who hasn't seen his stream, I didn't see it, But I'm the pure vibes I got from a person coming into my stream, quickly donating, waiting for a reaction, and then finding out that they're showing mine. We have an old friend with a new name. How we doing, Aiden Nogged? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm sorry I've missed your stream. I wish I could have seen. I'm so sorry. When's your next stream? Because then I'm going to come and hang out. Ilona Oakenshield, welcome in. Hi. Is this the new raid? Aiden Raid. Yeah! Amazing. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Were you having a fun stream? Trash Too Cute. That's a fun name. Raid Train. Choo. Whose emotes are those? Those are adorable. Are those Twitch emotes? I love them. That's okay. How you doing? What are you up to? Have we seen a thingy saying what you were doing? Wait, hang on. Where's the hang on. Anobius. Shout out the right person. So I know what oh. Or hush. Somebody. No, it's SO. What were you playing? Elona was playing brick building though. Lego and brick building. That's so cool. Is it on cooldown? Oh no. Oh. But no, absolutely you all deserve shoutouts. You absolutely do. Humstofhuv. Is it okay? I guess to tell people. So Aiden Knocked, previously Eva Ghoul. So new, all brand new. So yeah, that's awesome. And streaming again. I love it. What were you? Oh, is that the remake? Is that the new one? I really want to. Okay, when are you streaming? Do another one tomorrow morning for you. Post in the. What time is it for you right now? Because I don't know. I'm not going to be able to stream as much in the next week or so. So if you're around evening-ish time for me, no. Wait for my pants to dry. Big rebrand. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Aw, thank you for raising me. That's very kind of you. We've been having a chatting kind of stream today. And it's mainly because I haven't streamed in the past week or so. I've been ill. But in the next few weeks, I'm going to be very, very, very busy with work. So I'm not going to be streaming as much. I'm going to try to be consistent and still have Saturday streams. But I'm going to say outright, I can't do Monday, Wednesday, Friday weekday streams. I can't do it. I'm going to be in work until at least 6 o'clock each day. And I'm just not going to be able to get back here in any reasonable time. And then also stream and then sleep and then work for the next day, same hours. Can't do it. So you're gonna see less of me for a short while, but I'll be back after September. But I'll still be on Saturdays. Jenny's off to bed. She's told me it's bed. That's Jenny telling me it's bedtime. That's what that is. She's done a big stretch on a scratching post, and now she's off to bed. Loves it so much. Oh, I want to play it. So I also want to see you play it. Aiming for 10:30 a.m. Then, and I plan going about 6-7 hours. Oh, there's gotta be some overlap time where I can watch that. Absolutely. Okay, brilliant. Okay. Tomorrow, I think what'll be good is once the person who I share an office with goes home tomorrow at like 4:30, I'll be like up until about 6 o'clock in work by myself. You can join me if that's the time. If that's that time, I hope it is. Does that mean you still stop it in OBS? It's fine. Oh, okay. It takes me a second. I forgot once, and now I'm the highest statistic streamer of SnowRunner. Like I've apparently streamed SnowRunner more than anyone else. Because I left it on for like 6 months and just didn't know. I don't even know how I never noticed. And no one told me? Like, it didn't show anything. It wasn't on. Everything was off. There was no stream. Nothing went on anywhere. It's just apparently it was still running. I don't know. I like SnowRunner. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. It's a good game. It's fun. I didn't like the whatever Expeditions game. I didn't like that one that came out. It was like a story-based kind of SnowRunner, MudRunner game. Wasn't very good. No, I don't think it was, I think it was a different one. It was like SnowRunner Expedition or something like that, or MudRunner or something like that. I don't know. It should turn off the stream. It really should. It really should. The fact that it doesn't is kind of crazy. Like, what context would you need that? Oh, is it not showing anymore? Maybe they realized that that's insane. If I've streamed for like 6 months straight and nothing else, I feel like it's probably someone. If anyone has any control over manually changing those stats, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, no one checked in with me. Maybe I did do that. Maybe I did, and they've just ruined my record, and they've taken it down because they don't believe me. Verify it. Check in with me. Ask me. Ask me, did I stream for 6 months, the entirety of SnowRunner the entire time? Maybe I did. Not saying I did. Could I? You challenging me? You tell me I should? Alright. Currently Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Oh, is that my main streamed game? God, and there's me saying I want to play it again. Oh, so it's 12 hours. Oh. Should I play Mass Effect again then? If that is already that high. 133 hours stream. That's crazy. I feel like Fallout 3 or... Nah, Fallout 3 probably... I feel like I played a lot of that. Let's look at my stats. Who on earth would play 6 minutes of SnowRunner, let alone 6 months? Someone at Twitch probably. SnowRunner isn't bad. I enjoy it. It's pretty good. 133 hours of Mass Effect. 112 of Oblivion. 105 of Dragon Age Origins. Nice. 97.4 of New Vegas. 96.8 to Fallout 3. I need to get all these to 100. This is what I need to do. I need to jump onto each of these for about 4 or 5 hours each and just get each of them to 100. Not saying you have a type of game, but I have a type of game. I mean, it's Bethesda and BioWare. That's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just chatting doesn't count. 8. Skip Animal Crossing. 9. Starfield. Outer Worlds kind of counts because it's Oblivion. And then Inquisition. It's honestly, yeah. I have some loyalties. Wish I didn't, but I do. Just turn it on, set a timer, and leave it. I mean, that's true. I could just change the stream category right now, and just there we go. Add time to it. Art category. Painting trains. Painting trains. That's what those were. Because I've done quite a few of those. Painting trucks, painting trains, painting houses. I guess I didn't want to put it in like the Warhammer kind of section of like painting those models kind of thing. Because I wasn't making models, I was specifically painting things. Mouses. Houses. Sorry. I've got a blocked nose and I can't hear out of this ear. If I've got a speech impediment right now, That's why. I do apologize. I said art wall earlier on, and someone thought I said art war. So I think this is just me today. Yeah. I'm glad we didn't have any. I don't know. I had bad vibes. Bad vibes. I had bad vibes when you said that person was. No art wall. No art wall. Ah! Stop changing my words. Get out of my head, man. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, man. Get out of my head. Yeah. I'm glad we're doing all right. Okay, it's been 4 hours. I really didn't think I'd stream for 4 hours. I thought this is gonna be a quick catch up, quick little catch up. Gonna make a Metal Gear that fires intercontinental ballistic paint cans. That's so cool. Can you do that? In real life, please. Can you do that? And then just, like, paint everywhere. What did you see your stats? The ones that I just read out? Hush put in a link to the thingy. If that's the ones you mean. Of my hours of stuffs. Up there. Shark Tail over Balatro. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Hang on. Let's go down. It's been a lot of games. Goodness gracious. Let's go to the very far end. What have I played the least of? Crypt of the Necrodancer. I like that game. I guess I didn't want to play it. Animaniacs. I love that game. But I think we didn't play much of it because it didn't look great on the PlayStation 2 going onto the screen. It was very flickery. Same with Donald Duck. Going Quackers? Sorry, it's Quack Attack? What kind of rewriting of history is this? Mario Kart. I remember when we played that. I remember that. People tried to, like, jump in to the game. And it was, like, professional Mario Kart players. Where it's like, oh, it's not fun playing with you. It's not fun playing with you because you're using very high-level strategies to make sure that you win. Like, I like how this one shows famous followers. What? Does it actually? I need to see that. Sorry, my brain has disappeared. How long to know social webfish? Yes, webfish. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it soon. We could do that on Saturday. We could do that. We could do that. Absolutely. Like 7 point, you probably love Racoin. Ah, that's what you mentioned earlier on. So that's what you were referencing it to. Oh, okay. And it's going to explode. Absolutely. You go ahead. You go ahead. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Go look after yourself. Streaming takes a lot out of you. So go look after yourself. You've done good. You've done good, my friend. You've done good. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Right, okay. I think we should call it there. I'm a very sleepy boy. Very, very sleepy boy. We will be back, hopefully, with full hearing capabilities on Saturday. I've got a busy couple days ahead of me. But it's all going fine. It's all going all right. I've got, I think, 26. And I'm putting 5 fingers up, but I'm indicating 26. 26 stalls, tables, and people, teams of people, confirmed for the welcome fair that I'm running for work. Last year we had 20. I'm already above, so even if every single other thing that I do for work at the moment in the next month completely fails, I've already done a great job and better than last year. So that's just what I have to live with right now. I have to just know that for a fact and just be chill about it. So that's what we're going to do. Also, quick note. I found a burned and sun-damaged Jigglypuff earlier on after the dentist. I don't know why someone would do that to poor Jigglypuff, but I saved him. I saved him. Jigglypuff, 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 Jigglypuff. Right. Do we want to raid? Is there anyone we could go and raid right now? Does anybody have any suggestions for anybody? We don't have to. We don't have to, but I'll have a quick little look. Jigglypuff. Jiggly. Of course we do. Of course we do. Okay. Just check I've spelled everything correctly. I haven't. Check again. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go and raid an excellent friend with very, very lovely, chill, cozy vibes. Let's go and raid Corvus. I will see you all on Saturday. My brain is slowing down. God, you can see where I've been pulling up my eyebrows. You can see like a... I need to stop. I need to stop at it. Anyway. Hey, this was really fun. Let's turn off the Spotify music. Hey, this was really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay. 'Cause we'll see you very soon, I know. Yes, we'll see you very soon, I know. Thank you for hanging out, friends. It's been lovely to catch up with you all. I'll see you on Saturday. Have a lovely rest of your day. Bye-bye now, friends. Love you all. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.